Yeah. Say hi. Oh, you stink. You just eat. You just eat. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Markiplier. I haven't streamed in a hot minute. I have been busy doing things. I had my birthday, which I didn't do anything for. I stayed home and watched Dahmer. Happy birthday. Um, I went to Twitchcon last weekend, which I've got words. Twitchcon was the con ever. The con ever. I mean it when I say that. Um, and yeah, I've been AFK. I've been lagging for a little bit, but we're back. Switched ISPs. It's good. My gains look good. Don't lie to me. It's a Cheetos thing. She-Hulk ads. What the fuck are you talking about? Corbin, thank you for the 10 months. All right, sweet. It finally went live on the other page. So now, I thought it would be best during this little return of sorts from a hiatus to do something a little bit more low-key, something a little bit talky. I'm actually curious, is your name John or Ella? Wow, you do not pay attention. Let's read all your messages. How do you power your mic? I have the same one, it's always quiet. Glad you didn't break your back at TwitchCon. I've got words to say about that too, but not hot take words. Burning hot take words. Hot take words that I'm not going to say on stream. Not ideal, no. So I was going to actually avoid that topic, but I guess it's kind of impossible not to, right? Gamer words? Not that quite far. Wouldn't get me canceled. To get people going. What the fuck, man? That's about it. Burning hot take. Foam pit bad, concrete hurt. Yeah, that's the good. I'm not disagreeing that she got hurt. I'm not disagreeing that she's getting surgery. I'm not disagreeing about any of that. No, that sucks. I just don't care. The pit looked real whack. Yeah, I didn't go into it because there was a line for it if you weren't like a streamer that they invited, um, and it just didn't look fun. And there was a different booth doing the exact same thing, where it was like the platforms and the foam pit, and then you smack someone. Um, the other booth doing that was the Wendy's booth, and their foam pit was significantly foamier. Not much taller, but significantly foamier. Um, and also the things that you smack the other person with were giant French fries. So if I was going to go on one, it would have been that one. Sucked that it happened to her, especially since she already had back problems. Yeah, that sucks, but what are you gonna do? I just don't care. That's a hot take. Um, Other than that, what happened during TwitchCon week? Well, here let's get a Lego set, out. It is what it is. So that way we can build something while we discuss the events of the evening. So I'm gonna run a poll. How the fuck do I do that? I don't know. I still don't know. Manage poll. There we go. If there's anything I want to do least in the world, it's manage poll. Okay, I moved it and now all the buttons are grayed out. Okay, I had to click save to fix it for some reason. Manage poll. New poll. All right. I can do it on this. I can do it on this one. So I'm gonna whip out all the Lego sets so that I can show you guys, and then we will decide. BRB. Oh my God. I've got Legos to spare. All right. That. So, let me just IRL stream Komodo, right? Okay. There. How's that, eh? You like that? So we've got options here. I don't know if this is mirrored or not. We got Brutaka. We also have we got a couple system sets and a couple bonkles. Toy Ignika. It's 2008, I want to say. Huh. Standard box size. I didn't realize that. Wait, is it? Are they all a standard box size? They are. I didn't know that. This is across like 7 years. Kuda Pterodex. Flawless box condition. Don't look at that. Flawless box condition. Or we got a couple system sets. This one is a Bricklink AFOL program set. It's going to be hard to fit in frame, but it's the Castle in the Forest, which is a kind of a unique one. Should probably put autofocus on, right? Yeah. There we go. Oh, it doesn't know what to do. Okay. This one, I mean, solid looking set. I just don't. I'm not super into Castle, but I wanted to get that bad boy for the sake of when I get a display case, I'm gonna do a big castle thing. And here's the biggest set we got. This is the Galactic Explorer, the 90 Years of Play set, which I think depending on which ones we pick here, we'll definitely build more than one. I don't, unless you pick all bonkles in a row, I don't think we'll build 3, because the 2 system sets are significantly larger. That is an ancient set. Now this is a modern retelling of the Galactic Explorer. This is your soft reboot. Okay, so let me draft up a poll here. We got Pterodex. Oops. Castle in the Forest. And Galactic Explorer. 90s Lego bag air. This is based on a set from the 70s, man. You don't even know your Lego lore. It's like 77, I want to say, is Galactic Explorer. Right? So we're gonna do a little like a 3-minute poll. Just while that let that marinate. Used to be a Lego god. Evidently enough, no you weren't. Excuse me. Why the fuck is this one's colors so shit? Rec 709? Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe I just oh, that's why. Color correction. Add. And let's just bump up the saturation here. Let's just bump up the saturation here. Yeah, that looks good. And let's bump up the contrast here. Yeah, let's bump up the gamma here too. No, a little down on that. A little down on that. There we go. Now we gotta Oh God. Ugh. That's disgusting. That's fucked up looking. It's like cartoon Satan. Cheeto hands are bringing a new definition to the term. Jesus Christ. I don't like that. Yeah, this looks like the old Windows Movie Maker threshold effect. Does anyone remember Threshold? Windows Movie Maker? When was the last time you opened Windows Movie Maker? Oh God, just high contrast fucks with your skin. Like that is disgusting. I look diseased. I look like a Silent Hill enemy. This looks like a Silent Hill cover. I look like the hand on the cover of Dead Space. This is fucked up. Okay, okay, it's really just the contrast doing that. How black is that? Okay, now this okay, does that look right? It definitely doesn't match what's going on up here, but you know, we all make mistakes. Let's go to 1. Is 1 right? What is 1? What 1 what? I hate why does this camera over here keeps fucking overexposing? I said it right. 50% of you said Galaxy Explorer? Jesus Christ. Okay, well we'll do Galaxy Explorer first. I don't know how long this is gonna take. This is like this is before they printed parts numbers on the front of the box, so they did that again. Oh my God, it just flat out does not say the part number. How many? Am I stupid? How many parts? Okay, there it is. 1,200. Fuck you guys. Okay, yeah, that looks about right. Okay, let's get fucking started with it. Move all these things. We got legs to build. We got things to talk about. I've got weed to smoke. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna do that. If we're all building Legos here, we might as well all get a little fucked up. Is the estimated time ever right? Do they estimate the time on Lego boxes? That guy does not look like he's nuclear right now. Oh my god. That's fucked up. I'll keep color correcting, I guess. He's still a little... He's a little exaggerated. That looks right. Why not? We'll do that. Okay. Let me grab some weed. I'm about to bust. Come on, Peter. That's right, baby. I got myself a Virgil's handcrafted root beer. That was the most fun I had at TwitchCon. Oh, okay. Let's talk about the elephant in the room. TwitchCon. Edible weed. Oh. Tastes like rust. This isn't your father's root beer. This ain't your mama's root beer. And then just a little, you know, something a little jazz it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not gonna be able to build this Lego set. that one. That one's gonna fuck me up. It's a brand, dude, not your father's root beer. They do alcoholic root beer. They could have just capitalized the B in root beer. I remember being yelled at by you for asking if you smoke weed. What did I say? What could I have possibly yelled at you for? What did I say? No. You can't just like show up and say, "I remember when you yelled at me for asking if you smoke weed." Was this like 2.5, 3 years ago? Because in that time, I've become a drug addict and an alcoholic. Wow, we got no mug root beer fans in chat. Only a Barks man. We don't have any A&W boys. You said you don't smoke weed and you're completely sober. Oh, that ain't true anymore. That's not true at all. Not anymore. This had to have been like 2-3 years ago. This had to have been like 2019. Oh God. Dr. Pepper forever. So I didn't know that they did glass bottle Dr. Peppers where it's cane sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup. Had one of those for the first time. primo. Okay? Totally preem, chum. Okay? The good stuff. Barks are for the folks that prefer how root beer should really taste. Well, at that point, just have like a sarsaparilla, boomer. The whole point of like a fucking root beer is that it tastes like fucking cough syrup for the like. It's to make kids feel cool. It's to make kids feel cool. That's what root beer's for. You know? It's a fucking beverage from Flapjack or something. Like, this is what they drink in cartoons for kids to get drunk. That's what root beer is for. I hate twist-offs. I hate twist-offs so much, they hurt my little hands. Ah! No free fellatio imagery. Finding out that the reason why soda has head, I read. Oh man, didn't interpret that one right. Dude, I want to get head while I'm drinking root beer. I want that. That's not fair. Why can't I have this? Not that head, lol. Well, speak for yourself. Let's crack this bad boy open. Please tell me it has the tape. No, Lego. I don't keep my boxes anymore, so I don't care. But I hate the method of opening these ones. You're supposed to... And then you... It doesn't feel great to do. It doesn't feel great. I'm gonna be honest. Oh God, what did you guys just sign me up for? 6, 3. What the fuck is this? Is this the instructions? Why is this so small? We're making our packaging more sustainable. We're transitioning from single-use plastic to paper-based packaging. As we progress, you might find a mix of paper and plastic in our boxes. I actually did know that. This is still printed on, like, a plasticky feeling paper, though. You know what I hate? Paper stickers. You know, the most fucked up shit? Paper stickers. Who the fuck, who in their right mind invents a sticker so that when you put it down, it easily it gets fucked up, and also, God forbid you ever want to take it off. It's a ploy by Big Sticker. 8, 6. Okay, we got a plaque. Oh, so you don't have any reservations for any tables for 6 Friday night? Maybe this will change your mind. Maybe my friend here will change your mind. Joke sucked. Twitchcon! He's got... Oh my God, I'll pay with my black card. the sticker frustration related to the new Magic the Gathering stickers? Lol. No, I don't. I'm not really into Magic. I don't trust witches. Am I stupid? Okay. I threw the box over here. Completely neglecting the fact that I was going to have to put the bags in it. What are you? Not 9. How many? Okay, is this a 9 bag thing? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Oh God, 4, 5. You should. Witches are very often hot and extraordinarily gay. I don't care. I don't trust witches. Because every, like, cute ooh witch girl I've ever met has been fucking deranged. Okay? Don't say, like, oh, witches are so hot. Trust them. They're so gay. Until you've ever had to fucking deal with one for longer than 25 minutes. They're deranged. They're insane. They're not fun to deal with. Maybe that's just women. Oh man, I had myself a root beer and well, whenever I have like a really big meal, I always go well and slap my belly. You guys do that? Or is that just me? Like if I just got some like barbecue, me and my friend Wigan, we hung out because I was in town for Twitchcon, and we went to a barbecue place on the water, like a Creole Louisiana barbecue place called Louisiana Charlie's, and he had himself some alligator legs, and I had myself some brisket, and you bet your ass I went well, right after that bad boy. And I spun my keys in my hand after I went to the bathroom and went, all right, let's rock and roll. Tied something up to the top of my car, slapped that baby, went, that ain't going anywhere. Legos. What happened to my printing? Wow, they fucked it up. They fucked up my Legos. I'm so mad. A word from Kjeld. Who the fuck is Kjeld? Oh, Kjeld Kirk Christensen. He's Ole's son, right? Is he still the CEO? No, grandson of Ole. Founder of Lego. This is John Lego, essentially. Here, let me give you a better look at him. Should I flip this so that you guys see what would it look like if I flip this? Like, would this make you guys uncomfortable? Flip vertical. Oh God. No, yeah, no, I don't like this. Because now it's my POV. Oh God, it's like you're going like this. Looking over me, you're going. Are you building Legos? What kind of Legos are you building? Can I build some Legos? And then it's still mirrored, so I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. Oh God, transform. Flip vertical. Let's get back to this. And whenever I want you to read something, I'll just there you go. Read it. Come on, I know you can do it. Or can you? Word from Kjeld. In the late 50s and early 60s, as a young boy, I was very interested in the space race and built a rocket base inspired by the U.S. Space Center at Cape Canaveral. When it launched in 1979, the Galaxy Explorer set quickly became one of my favorites. I especially liked the hidden compartment at the rear, where the moon buggy is stored. It was a nice, almost secret feature. And then, of course, there were the Lego, TM, astronauts. This 90th anniversary model brings back happy memories and truly transports the Galaxy Explorer into the 21st century. A classic revisited! Oh god, that's the original. Hold on. 1979 original over here. That bad boy, he ain't looking too hot. Did not age very well. Versus this, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Do I have to read all this? Lenny? Oh my god, are they all named? Originally only red were the blue versions. The uniform's designed with a zipper crossing from hip to shoulder, plus a newly redesigned helmet. Ice Planet. Most famous Lego astronaut of all, Benny from the Lego Movie. The first pink astronaut, Lenny, joined Benny's space squad in the Lego Movie 2, along with Kenny and Jenny, who are white and yellow, respectively. That's racist. Oh, God. There's so much. This is a goofy-ass fucking costume. If I saw somebody wearing this, wearing the Lego astronaut outfit, I love it. If the fact that the logo is like 3D and that the helmet looks like that. There's alt builds? Michael also designed 2 smaller spaceships that you can build using the same bricks in this set. These are inspired by sets 924 and 918. You can find these instructions online. Those are cool. You get 2 alt builds. Oh, God. Alright. Bag 1. Get that shit out of here. All right, let's get to talking about Twitchcon. So Twitchcon, I had never really been to a convention. Let me give that for context. So I didn't know what to expect. I didn't know what was going to happen. I didn't know what was going on. I went haphazardly, deciding to go a week before because the greatest adventure is what lies ahead. So I just decided to suddenly go out and go, you know what? I'm going to go to TwitchCon. It'll be healthy. I'm going to meet people. I'm going to talk to people. I'm going to go have have myself a good time. Not even like a comic or anime convention. I had been to Anime Expo when I was 14, but I went for one day, and I went with another friend who wasn't a weeb. And we went just to take pictures of people. Just like, but not like go like as cosplay photographers. No, we went to just like for the same reason you'd go to a zoo. So less than noble intentions there. Oh. Focus. Focus. Yeah. So we went on our little adventure to Anime Expo. This is before it was crazy big. I know it has like 200,000 attendance or something like that nowadays, which is not ideal for somebody like me who doesn't know what's going on, has no plans, has never been to a convention before, and was going on their own. That I feel like that's an important note I should make here, and it's probably the key reason why I didn't have very much fun. I went completely on my own. Not ideal. So, I get myself a little Airbnb. I have to go on a fucking side quest to get to my Airbnb. I would show you what the instructions that they would give me, but it would dox it. And I don't want to do that to a guy because it also tells you how to get into the Airbnb. But so I got it because it was like, oh, here's a whole apartment in a building, and you stay in the apartment, and then you can go out and do whatever the fuck you want. One, there's no parking, and in San Diego that's a big deal. It means I was paying like $20-$30 a day for parking. Parking in San Diego is way worse than parking in LA. I don't know what people are talking about when they say, oh, the LA parking is so bad. No, San Diego parking fucking sucks. It costs $1 million fucking bajillion dollars, and you still gotta walk 25 minutes to wherever the fuck you're going. At that point, take one of the little bikes. By the way, the little bikes that people ride around on, those cost like $75 to go down the block. So never do that. Their business model relies on the fact that you don't ask how much it costs until you've already gone on it. So, went on my own. Why are there transparent cups here? On my own, had to go on a fucking side quest to get my key. And by that, I mean, they told me, okay, before you go to the Airbnb, you need to pick up the key from a different address. And I go, okay, it's probably just like like an office somewhere. No, it's 3 blocks away. 3 blocks away. And what you had to do was go to a different parking lot, like an Ace parking lot that was 3 blocks away, and chained to one of the fences on the outside is a lockbox. Here is the key code, the passcode to that lockbox. You open that lockbox, inside is a key fob and a handwritten code. You're going to take that key fob, go to the Airbnb, and use that to get up the elevator, and use the handwritten code to open the door. This was fun, kind of, because it was unexpected, it was weird, but also there was no parking, and when you check out, you have to do it in reverse. I had to go back to that parking lot and go to that lockbox and put the key in there. I felt like I was doing a drug deal. I felt like it was a debt drop. Yeah, it felt like an escape room. I was not impressed by that. It was less than ideal. Plus the place just wasn't great for what I was paying for it. Turns out, if you get a hotel like really last minute next for a convention, it's gonna be really expensive. So I decided to get an Airbnb, and it was still $350 a night, and it fucking sucked. There was no blanket. It was just sheets on the bed, and I looked everywhere for a blanket. They assumed that you brought your own blanket. Oh, you didn't bring your own blanket? Fuck you. Sounded like they had ordinances against Airbnb there, and they're trying to hide that they're running one. That's exactly what it is. And I kind of wanted to just, like, tell them that they're running an Airbnb there. Did you read reviews? I did read reviews. Nothing mentioned the fact that there was no parking, or that you had to go on a fucking side quest to get the key. Nothing mentioned it. Now you had to figure that bad boy out for yourself. Oh yeah, we've got some shit to build, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our first astronaut. Might as well, look at this bad boy. The childlike innocence of a Lego minifigure never ceases to amaze. He's beautiful. He's glowing. Don't look at him, okay? Why does this guy have like a nose icon next to his name? Does anybody else see that? Why does it look like a nose? What is? Hold on, I gotta mouse over that to see what the fuck it is. Oh, it's a Frankerface Z supporter. It looks like a nose. JRPG music is great. It's the only good thing about them. Everything else about JRPGs suck ass. And I will stand by that for the rest of my life. JRPGs suck ass. I'm gonna say it how it is. Oh, I'm saying it. Are you building a little robot? Oh yeah, we're building a little robot. I forgot, I gotta build things over here. Is Kingdom Hearts a JRPG? Yeah. How is it not? I guess it's got action game components to it. I saw people trying to argue that Pokemon is not a JRPG. That was what I saw on the internet today. In what world is it not? That's what I want to fucking know. It's like, sure, you wouldn't compare Final Fantasy and Pokemon. Like that doesn't jump to your head when you think about it. But you think about it for longer than 15 seconds and you go, oh, these are the same game. They play exactly the goddamn same. Oh, fuck. What a bop. This is our little robot guy. Focus. There we go. Yeah. Let him go. So, get to my Airbnb, you know, unpack a little bit. So this is the day before TwitchCon. This is Thursday. On that night is the TwitchCon partner party, which if you're a Twitch partner, you got that little purple check mark. You can go to a special party that's just for you, where there's free booze. Well, it turns out that there are 67,000 Twitch partners nowadays, and 2,000 in attendance at TwitchCon alone. So, you're not really special. That was like the only party experience I had, and it was basically just fucking anyone, you know. All I've heard from TwitchCon stories is foam pit incidents. That's like the most interesting thing about it. Most of TwitchCon was not entertaining or fun or cool. Like that, like the whole foam pit thing, you know, that grabs your attention. That goes, whoa! Somebody broke their fucking tailbone. Somebody sprained their ankle. Somebody broke their ankle. Somebody fucked up their brain at TwitchCon. Whoa, that's crazy. That's way more entertaining for people. Because the rest of it was nothing of consequence. What the fuck are we building here? Master Chief got twerked on by Megan Thee Stallion. I wasn't just there for that. I was the guy standing next to Master Chief that helped fucking start that chant. If they have any clips from it, it's me. I was standing next to him. It was wicked funny. I felt that was a highlight for me, was Master Chief getting twerked on. The rest of it, not interesting. Not that cool. TwitchCon sounds kind of cringe. It was kind of cringe. It was not like super entertaining. But yeah, it was a lot of people there that thought they were hot shit that were most definitely not hot shit. Like I had like I want to say 4 people all say, "Yeah, sure, let's hang out at TwitchCon. Yeah, I'll see you there." And then when, you know, push comes to shove and I'm there at TwitchCon, I go, "Hey, let's do you want to like get some drinks or something? You want to hang out? What do you want to do?" Egoed. Egoed by every single one. Left on red. And I went, "Oh, no, 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 no. Not ideal, baby. Not ideal." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you see anyone you know? No, because they all egoed me. No one hung out with me. I did eventually have one person come to hang out with me, and that was cool. This is a weird ass build so far. Lots of technic shit that I don't understand. Numbers not big enough. I know. Talk to you. Exactly. That's certainly what it felt like. I'm sure it was just they got busy talking to people that they, you know, prioritize over an internet stranger. But I know that if I was something. Are you doing a Lego stream because of the joke I made on Twitter? I don't know who you are. I'm sorry. I don't know. No. I'm doing a Lego stream because I wanted to. What are we building? What are we eating? Oh my god. This is a Galactic Explorer. Have you guys ever watched The Wolf Pit on YouTube? It's some guy from the South, you know. His favorite thing is going and making food from the Dollar Tree. And it's like, "Oh, here, I'm gonna make like a big fucking a stew for 89 cents a person." It's like, I don't need to live like this anymore, but it's just so beautiful to watch. It's so mesmerizing. Oh my god. I gotta like turn this way so I'm not leaning. But yeah, fucking Wolf Pit with his video on a canned burger. It's gotta be good, you know? When has a canned thing done you dirty? Alright, ADHD. I gotta keep talking about TwitchCon. I proceeded to get egoed by like half the people that I knew on the internet. Which was not inspiring for a lot of confidence. I go to this partner party on Thursday. And it is fucking packed. Like it was bumping, but not really, because Twitch people and Twitch streamers don't know how to party. You know, like here I am. One, they had free booze, and I'm like, okay, free booze, that's cool. But it was all beer and wine. Disappointing, really. Come on, I'm trying to get fucked up. You can't get fucked up on beer. You can't get fucked up on wine. All you do is get bloated. Sleepy. I'm trying to have some fun here, gamers. Come on. Shocker that Amazon can't have a good party. Well, you know, it was very fucking sponsored, very corporate, very safe whole experience. There was very little anything going on. The food was okay though. That was I liked that. I did talk to people that I didn't know. I talked to a Fortnite Saves the World YouTuber. He was kind of cool. He was wearing I had to go up to him because he was wearing khaki cargo shorts and had one of those like Walmart graphic tees that said, "This is not a drill," and had a picture of a hammer on it. And that just fucking blew my mind. That was like, this guy's a character. This guy's a card, you know. He's like a scrawny little blonde kid with his glasses, with his big fucking glasses, and that shirt and those shorts. I had to talk to him, and he was a really cool guy. He had no idea who I was, which was great, until afterwards, and went, "Oh shit, I just realized who you are. Love your work." And I'm like, At least I know that I had a genuine interaction with somebody for a moment. At one point, that interaction was genuine, which is more than I can say for a lot of other things. I gotta flip this bad boy over and then, what the fuck? What the fuck is this song? Is it wrong to be a Soda Cat fan? No, it's just when you refer to me by Ella Hollywood, it's not ideal. I understand that brand is still far and away my most successful. Like, there are people still posting Ella Hollywood content. But it's just not what I make anymore. For quite a few reasons. So I just yeah, that was kind of disappointing, but you know, what are you gonna do? What else did I do? I talked to just a couple people that I know that, you know, characters, really. There were some interesting characters there because I went, you know, in my head I had to think to myself, there are 75 people out there minimum that care what these people have to say, so that they have to be interesting in some way, you know. But for some people, I just couldn't figure it out. I couldn't go like, what is there? What am I missing here? But I think a lot of them, it's like, oh, the people are hate watching them. Or maybe it's just a weird niche micro community, you know? Ended up being a pretty... the partner party was fine. I talked to a Nicotine, who was lovely in person. I had only ever talked to her on the internet before. And she was pretty cool. Other than that, I went home... I don't know, I did some drugs there, but oh god, it was annoying. It was really annoying. Yeah, because I had to like go to the one of the bathrooms, and you know, couldn't do it like a setup or anything like that. From now on, I need to do like the nasal spray, the ketamine nasal spray from now on. I feel like that would help. That would help for the whole environment. I have to put this on here. Because god, it just got boring. It just went lolcat. Don't knock it till you try it, okay? I think streamers are finally realizing that ketamine isn't really that much of a joke drug. My James Jeff, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Fuck. Oh my god. Thank you. Extra Adderall? Why would I want to do Adderall at a Twitchcon party? I'd end up getting work done. That doesn't sound fun. God, I hate Technic pens. Thank you, Jeff. It was very kind of you. And then somebody else subscribed. Gut Nailer. Thank you for the tier 1. the fuck we got going on here? And speaking of, thank you for the 4 months. When did Ket become a U.S. thing? It's always been available in the U.S., just not openly. Only really a matter of time before it really busted through here. And I know it's going to hit the streamer scene hard. Because it hit the porn star scene real hard. Like, pretty much every porn star I know does it. Like, to the point where I'm like, okay, we get it, guys. You were on acid when you were at Twitchcon and had a great time alone when I went. I found that being with others ruins my good time and mood, so I have to enjoy IRL content alone. The best times I had were definitely when I just went as a fan. Absolutely. When I went, like, I'm not going to, like, try and talk to people that I've met on the internet because they're just going to ego you and disappoint you in ways that you didn't know were possible. So instead, go to the live G4 and name your price. Why not? Sit down. It was great because I did myself a little bit of a little catch me if you can to get in because they were already full. And I just went up to the door and went, hey, I went to the bathroom. Is it cool if I come back in? And they were like, yeah, sure, of course. I didn't go to the bathroom. I lied! There was a lot of empty seats in there. So I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. Who the fuck egoed you so bad? 4 different people. I'm not going to mention who they are because, like, I don't want to be a dick. But I did get egoed. I got egoed. All by people who have more clout than me. I should say that. But the one person who had less was the person who hung out with me when I asked. I went, hey, you want to go hang out? And they went, yeah, absolutely. Fuck me, man. What do I do? It is what it is. So that was less than ideal. So let's go. Let's just go through the days. Day 1, I go to the exhibitor floor. Which is like the first floor that you come in. This is where they've got all the like the foam pits and the companies there. They've got the razor booth, you know, these sorts of things. There was a couple of like the bigger guys meet and greets were down there, like Soda Poppin' and the OTK guys. Their stuff was down there. And then a lot of little brands, and that was the most fun I had, I would say. But like that and the going as a fan were really cool when I could deal with people who were like professionals, because that was you know, enlightening. I'm like, okay, I can go to the like my favorite is I talked to Beacon, which are a bunch of they're a bunch of XTC Helicon engineers. The guys who did the Go XLR, and they're making a product that directly competes with it and solves a lot of the issues that even I personally have with the Go XLR. And I was like, okay, this is cool, sweet. I wanted to get a sponsorship from them, but they're like, we're not really open for that yet. And also, when we did open for that, we accepted 5 people, so good luck, you know. That being said, yeah, that people have no fucking clue what they're missing out on. I would push a product so hard it would be annoying for everyone involved. I think because I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna push it way harder than anyone reasonably should as a joke. My first sponsor is I'm talking like, label out every time you take a sip and you go, nothing beats the refreshing taste of Virgil's. Cheers. That every time. Literally picked up a mix because you can use a separate DAC with it. Yeah, exactly. The Beacon mix and the mix create having fucking 6 or 8 digital faders. That's huge. For me, because I have 6 different inputs that I want to manage here. And it sucks because it means that I only have 4 faders. And then if I want to change the other 2 things, now I gotta go in, I gotta open shit up, it's obnoxious. And so I talked to them, I was like, okay, XLR to USB interface when? And they were like, this is something that we really know people want. I know people are looking for it. You know, one of those. So that was cool. They were really cool. There was a Loop Deck, which is a European company that's making a computer direct competitor for the Stream Deck. It was just like better software. They showed off some cool stuff and that's got rotary encoders. Thought that was neat. Should get a gamer energy drink sponsorship. They were so I went to there was 2 of them there. There was Gamer Sups and Advanced GG. And I kind of know things about like the Gamer Sups guys, and I do not want a sponsorship from them. I know a little bit about them, and they're not ideal work partners. So I was gonna avoid that. Instead, I talked to Advanced GG. They're another one of those. And they were pretty cool. They were receptive, and I got their business card for that. I know where to I'll probably message them, and I'll ask, because you know, why not? Oh my god, this thing is gonna be fucking huge. What's wrong with the Gamer Subs guys? If you just they're hype beasts. That's it. Really, that's my issue with them, is that they're hype beasts. Because their sister brand, Waifu Cups, is just fucked up as a brand, where it's like, we're gonna pretend these things are worth a lot of money, and then sell a very limited amount of them, and now suddenly they are worth a lot of money, because we're a company that has some sort of holding in this, and lots of gambling streams that they're hanging out in. Like, just that energy, not good. These guys are really in it for the money energy. That and like, I don't know, you've got no character. Did you ever come across Stephen Bonnell? I don't know what the fuck a Stephen Bonnell is. Talking to me like I know who that is. I don't even know my own name. It sounds like the fucking Globgo Gab Galab. Every time it's doing that little string thing. Well, now it's not doing it. He launched Hassan Piker's Twitch career. It's destiny. Isn't he banned? Like, he wouldn't be allowed to go, right? Also, I want you to know I know nothing about Hassan or Destiny or any like political. Did I ask Hassan about Sam Hyde? I didn't see Hassan. I mean, no, I saw Hassan like at an event thing, but like, what do you guys think, that I just like hung out with all like the top dogs? No. I'm a small fry on Twitch, guys. Like, I'm no one. And why would I ask him about it when like I had seen clips of him like going off on people about it? Like, the The guy's like fucking 6 feet taller than me. Avoid it like the plague. It's a whole... Yeah, I mean, I've never planned on hanging out with the old... Where'd our music go? Oh, it's so quiet now. Let's go to the Nintendo 64 music again. Oh, here we go. What I'm talking about. I saw that video with Hassan and some small fry Twitch streamer, and it was pretty awkward. Yeah, like, there's so many IRL streamers that make it their whole thing to just, like, go and orbit around people. Like, that's, like, their whole brand. Which is kind of weird to me. I don't know. They just go, like, oh, I'm gonna go find Hassan and then, stand next to him for a couple hours while he's out in public, because I guess this is legally okay. It's just kind of weird. It makes you look like a mooch, you know? You're not actually making anything. You're just sort of hanging around people and stirring up drama and shit like that. It's just not a cool look to me. It's very cringe. Hassan and Sam Hyde is just some drums. Sam Hyde seems hella toxic. So conflicting feelings, me personally, on Sam Hyde, because I am somebody who can go, okay, separate art from the artist or whatever. And there are some Sam Hyde jokes that I think are wicked funny, but I think they're wicked funny because of the character that he plays. The only problem is that at some point in his life that stopped being a character. And he sort of kept these aspects of like this over hyper masculine troglodyte man that, like, I'd seen an interview with him recently, like after his boxing match where he fucking like slaughtered a guy or whatever. And like he seemed relatively normal, but he was still like, I could see that there was some ego there that was unresolved as of currently. And I was just like, it's not really worth it to deal with these sorts of these fucking cigarette comedians or whatever. Like, they're not funny enough to be worth it, in my opinion. That being said, like, I do think that the sheer concept of Sam Hyde just aggressively wanting to kill somebody legally and making it a really big deal of going like, I want to kill this man. Like, it has the same energy of like the shirt that says like, I am legally insane and this is admissible in court if I hurt anyone. It's like that, where it's just so like, Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck? It's so off-putting and deranged. That's like all I get from it. And I don't need to participate in it to get comedy out of that. I can just sort of observe it from afar. It's like that's like asking me, hey, have you bothered Chris Chan lately? It's like, no, I'd rather just sort of like observe you guys do it. Was he the one that was shot at by Boogie? No, that was Frank Hassel. And I know that because Frank Hassel has hit me up at DMs before, which is wicked funny to me, considering like half of Frank Hassel's thing was that the whole reason why Boogie shot at him was because Frank Hassel was was like showing up at his house and saying, I'm going to sissy hypno you and shit like that. Just like absolutely like deranged, basically makes no fucking sense shit, you know? But it's, you know, it's like, I'm mentioning Sissy Hypno and seeing that you're a fan of me. You got some skeletons in the closet there, Frank? He Sissy Hypnoed me. It's like, I thought that was funny too, but it's like, I don't need to participate in it for it to be to have fun with it, you know? And talk about a little sus. Okay, one more TwitchCon. Let's talk a little bit about this bad boy. Did I really have that many extra pieces? I guess because they're Technic. But hold on, I have 2 of these. I should not have these extra. Great. Now we get to play this game. Oh, is that it? Oh. Okay. They're up here. Okay. Did any non-streamers recognize you? Yes, but okay, no, there was only one person who referred to me by my username. I got 3 people who all did the "you look familiar" joke. Haha. But they were all like, everyone was like cool. But is the "you look familiar" joke necessary, guys? Come on. Come on. Oh, what was me? And then I had one person, cute trans girl, not to clock you if you're here, who is very nervous, very nervous, asked for a photo, but it was too dark, and so when they saw me again, they're like, "Can we take another one? That one was too dark." And I was like, "Yeah, sure, of course." That was a good, positive interaction, you know? I like that one. What the fuck is this piece? Maybe less than direct than "I'm a big fan." Well, I would rather have something like that. I would really rather have, "Oh, hey, I love your stuff," than you tiptoeing around the fact that like I do what I do. It feels like people are ashamed to like you. You know? And after like the 3rd or 4th time that happens to you, it becomes less justifiable. It becomes less, okay, you know, I get it. It starts to go, okay, so people just straight up would rather treat me like a joke than treat me like a human being. You know? I frequently say this, but porn exists in this nebulous realm between existence and non-existence. Where the moment somebody nuts, they forget you exist. You have now stopped existing to them. You hold no permanence in their mind. Which is, you know, that's just fine. But it's like the moment I start doing other things, that's still what I get. Which is, you know, it's kind of lame. It's a little lame is all. Oh, God. We're bag 2 of 9. And it's been an hour and 20 minutes. I underestimated how many pieces this was. We're already running out of fucking space. Oh, God. But because of that, like, sort of non-existence that you have, you're the only other way people recognize porn is as a joke. Like, do you think that many people actually give a shit about Johnny Sins? No. But the fact that it's like, oh, everybody sort of knows who this guy is, even though he does what he does, that's funny. I can get it to an extent, but it gets to a point where it's like, you know, we're fucking people, right? Ah, shit. I fucked up and put the brick in the wrong spot. Oh, God. How am I gonna... I vote designated Lego spot on the floor. I'm not doing that. I still have my fucking bag here from when I got home, and it's just clothes all over the floor, and that is not ideal. Another issue with that is that then I have to move my whole fucking setup. I spent like an hour setting this camera up and stuff like that. Come on, guys. Come on. Before you go, how did it take an hour to set up? This is my red. Oh, God. One red, one by thing. There we go. We're already, like, plating this bad boy up. This feels good. We are plating this fucker up. So let's go through what I did. Day one, I mostly walked through the exhibitors hall. I didn't even really know there was a second floor until day two. Day two is when I offered to hang out with people, and then got egoed. And so instead, I just walked around a little bit. I 4 of these. I think 2, 3, 4. It's so hard for me to fucking focus on building Legos and talking at the same time. This is fucked up, guys. I forgot how bad I am at this aspect of it. Plus, those edibles don't do shit. And don't go, oh, you're gonna smoke more weed, you're gonna get fucked up. No, because I had 2 yesterday and nothing happened. Famous last words? No, nothing happened yesterday. I can handle my weed liquor. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh. Is that whole page? I hate these pages when it's all plates, because I will lose track of what ones I'm doing. Oh, God. Now, fuck. Like, look at it. Oh, it's just like, okay, now here you go. Put on 15 fucking plates. Okay, so we need this one. We need this one. This one at some point. Okay, this goes above that. This goes here. And these 2 go above that here. And here. And then this goes here. Okay. Okay, hold on. Now we gotta think about this. Oh god. Is that... Okay, that's not supposed to go like that. This doesn't go here. Ah! Don't... Okay, don't laugh. I know I've been doing this since I was like 6 years old or whatever, but like I'm still not good at Legos. They should make Lego Among Us. Lego does not move fast enough as a company to make anything like that. They are slow as fuck when it comes to like marketing decisions. But you know, they're a fairly traditional company. It makes sense. It's just annoying when like something big is out and you want a Lego set of it and they just move a snail's fucking pace. They made Lego Portal. Well, that was a Lego Dimensions set. That's right. Fuck you guys. That was a Lego Dimensions set, which like that one, those ones were so easy for them to make because it was just a minifigure and maybe a micro build, and they were like $25 because it was like, oh, it's part of the game, Lego Dimensions. Oh, you put these and then you find them in the game. When it's like the reality of the situation is that it was all marketing and all licensing fees. It was a shit ton of licensing fees. I know that they spent so much fucking money on all of that. Like, if you've ever compared like a Lego Star Wars set versus a Lego space set, and you look at like the same price, you look at the price to part ratios for similar size sets, fucking Lego Star Wars is like 20% more expensive. And that's all in licensing fees. And they're the only ones fucking who have the rights to make those, you know? Yeah, you compare that to Ninjago, where like Lego has 100% control of the IP, and they're so much fucking cheaper. Did you play the most recent Lego Star Wars game? I did not. Although I have thought about doing it like on stream, just like as a little goof, you know, just a little, have a little fun with Wiggin maybe. Oh, that's what these pieces are for. That's cute. They turn into landing pads. The little feeties. Here, I'll show you. Put these bad boys right here, and then they turn into little feeties. God, with this fucking fat gray monolith though, this is very, very classic Lego. Ooh, it does not agree with there we go. Look at that. That's kind of cute. Okay, that was everything on that side. Flip this bad boy over. Flip it over this way. I want to talk more about Twitchcon. I'm still mad that I got egoed, okay? Only like 2 of them were e-girls too. With the e-girls, it makes like double sense that they wouldn't like want to hang out with me. Because I'm kind of a little freak. I'm kind of a little goblin boy. I'm kind of a little fucking freakazoid that's deranged and like I'm probably scary to people. But come on, I had people that I wanted to hang out with. Oh, woe is me. Time to drown my sorrows in drink. God damn, Virgil's is good. No high fructose corn syrup in this bad boy. Just pure cane sugar. The internet is bad for you. That was the conclusion I came to. That was totally the conclusion I came to. I was like, holy shit. The only reason I care about this is because of social media. If I was here just like as a fan and did not give a fuck about what these e-girls and fucking clout chasing gremlin boys were doing and was here just to enjoy myself, I would have had so much better of a time. And I went, why do I care about this stuff? I'm like, well, because I'm on the internet all the time. You know, it's like, it's my job to be on the internet. And I listen to these guys that egoed me talk. And I hear them fucking talk about this shit where that's all they care about. It's social media. Like they were like complaining about something that they got quote tweeted about. I'm like, did you just like hear yourself? There are fucking Mongolian farmers who have never used a phone out there living the most beautiful and peaceful lives that you could ever imagine. Farming and making cheese. And look what you're fucking crying about. Ah, you didn't like the colors on your fucking tiny rectangle? Ah, the tiny rectangle make you feel bad? It's not real. Read a book. Eat some jerky. Hunt a deer. Live your life, damn it. Anyway, I'm still mad. What rectangle? I mean your phone. Wow. You didn't even know that that's what I meant? Oh. Huh? Huh? Ah, that's why. Okay. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I didn't read the instructions right. Oh, I'm high now. Ah! I'm fine. Yeah, unplug, walk outside, talk to a person in real life, and your perspective will change. Exactly. And so I had that moment when I you know, did a quarter gram of ketamine in the fucking bathroom and then watched G4 do Name Your Price live. It was weird. I was like 20 feet from Amaranth. That fucked me up. I was like, oh God, you're a real human being. Ah! Ah! You know? The horror, realizing that all of the people that you follow on the internet are real human beings. I talked to Pro Jared. I had a great time talking to Pro Jared. And did you watch his latest video? He's the one that got shafted. And like I talked to, and he was really cool. And he was really down to earth. And like I could see that he was like nervous to be there. And I'm like, no, dude. I'm so glad you're out here doing shit. I talked to Pro Jared twice. On like 2 separate days. Do I believe in Pro Jared? I believe in Pro Jared. I think he can do anything that he puts his mind to. The whole fucking like grooming allegations, those were all fucking fake. Like actually just like fake as fuck. Which was so like he whipped out receipts, dog. He whipped them out. So it was professional Jared. He's like, nah, dude, I got you. That's why it took him like 8 months to do it. To like come out and like say something. He's like, he wanted to make a really clear and concise response that explained what the fuck was going on. And so yeah, like good for him. That was cool. Met Cutie Cinderella. She was cool. All the people that I met as like a fan, really cool. which is, you know, refreshing. But I think I also like have the context of I know how to talk to people as a fan. Because I, you know, being a little bit of a public figure, I know what the stuff that I want to hear. I don't want somebody to like pussyfoot around and try and touch me. No, I don't want that. Although I did meet Tectone of OTK just like on the floor somewhere, and it was right when my ketamine hit. And like I was just like standing next to him, like, oh, hey, I know who you are. He's like, oh, what's up, man? And he fucking like grabs me by the hand, goes for the fucking bro hug, like tuck it into your bud. And I'm like, oh shit, man, my ketamine just kicked in. He's like, it's okay, man. Grabs me by the shoulder and goes, you are real? You're right here? I'm like, that's not what ketamine does. It's not what it does. I appreciate that, but that's not what it does. Jay Karuma, thank you for the 2 months. We were talking about how we did not have fun at TwitchCon, Jay. We had a horrible time. That was all right. Grand scheme of things, it was all right. I'll probably do it again. Are you real? As real as you want me to be. And then you hear like a little like twinkle. Like, hold on. Okay, I need like a... What are the the chimes? Like a chime sound effect. You know, like the here like you need one of these. No, don't play it, like just hit one of those. Just hit somebody with the, and then there's a little twinkle, and then I turn into a painting or something, you know? That's what I meant. Honestly, did not get sick at any con that then at a good one. I did not get sick. I did not, because I carried around hand sanitizer. I was not touching anything. Every door was opened with my elbows. I was not touching the handrail on the fucking escalators. No, you weren't gonna catch me. It's too fast. Lego Empire State Building? Does this look like the Empire State Building to you? No. Hold on. This look the Empire State Building? It does the... Maybe if you hold it like this, but then why the fuck would you build the Empire State Building with the studs facing one direction that isn't up? Have you never built Legos before in your life? Why would you build like that? Did you build like that? Did you build things fucking sideways? You're fucked up, dude. You're fucked up. Everyone thinks you look ridiculous right now. I hope you like the with the music like turning toward the camera. I should have done a punch zoom. Oh shit. Bet this clown doesn't even know about the poop brick in Lego City 60335. I'm pretty sure what you're talking about is the brown ice cream piece next to a dog walker. You think I'm not really into Legos? That's a poly bag too, isn't it? Go on. Prove to everyone how wrong you are. I'll wait for you to embarrass yourself. This is some of the funniest music I've ever heard. The Dr. Mario theme. It's comedy. I love musical comedy, which is why I played like the wind chime sound effect. It went. Me and Wigan were walking around in fucking San Diego, and we saw a store that sold wind chimes. Like that was just all they sold was wind chimes. And so we went in there and started, you know, dangling them around so that we could hear what they sounded like some kind of fucking ape, like a raccoon or something. And he hits two Tibetan prayer chimes. He hits those, and they're totally discordant with one another. So, just want you to imagine this sound. I gotta fucking pause this. This sound. And Wigan goes, "It seems we've stepped into a land of mystery." I had to leave the store because I was laughing so hard. Because Wigan said we've stepped into a land of mystery. I was gonna break something. I was that fucking funny to me. Your middle finger is too long. No, I just stuck it out really long. It's a normal sized finger. I could do this. You know, I could get these fingies really, really short comparatively. So now it looks funny. Now I look like a weird alien. Okay? And I can do this. Okay? This is a very specific motion for a very specific action. Where's my... Back to Mario music. I've been on this page for like 20 minutes. Oh, God. Why? Oh, the bells are still playing. We've stepped into a land of mystery. Putting these little, I can't remember what these are called. Bumpers? No? What are these? Cylinders? Just cylinders? One by one cylinders? That's what I want to say. Because I know these are double jumper plates. That's right. I'm just that cool, dude. I know that much about Lego. Oh, God. Now we need these double jumpers. Oh, God. And this goes here. Oh, this is fucking with me. Oh, I love Legos. Okay, thank you for the 15 months. Land of Mystery. You killed Mario? No, the only people here that killed Mario was Illumination. Did you guys watch that Mario movie trailer? It looks like what I thought it would look like, which is too expensive. I'm gonna watch it, and I'm sure I'll have a good time watching it. But just like conceptually, do we need a Mario movie? We got the one from the 80s. Come on. We don't need any of these movies. I feel at that specific point for Illumination specifically. Where did the... Oh, went here. Squid Game. Uncle Ben, what happened? Okay, we're making the cockpit now. That's cool. Sorry, this is like so far away. I needed to like a place to put the fucking pieces. I guess I can put this up here. I wish I had one of those like I wish I had a music stand or something, you know? Trying to... This is not working. Oh, this is not working at all. How are you supposed to like prop these things up? Like Lego manuals. I guess maybe if I guess that works. I kind of have to like go down here to read it. Let's not do that. It's just the pages are so heavy. Let's move it as far back as I can. Oh, God. Or these double jumpers. Wait. Is that right? Oh. Huh? No, that's not right. I'm stupid. This goes here. Oh, I forgot. I want to play Pokemon Stadium with Wigan. Is that on the Nintendo, whoever it's called, yet? Not yet? Yes? Okay, well, now what's the answer, chat? I should have a second steering wheel here. Oh, there it is. I feel like I skipped a couple steps here. But I'm sure if I keep building, I'll figure out which steps I skipped. They added it recently, I'm pretty sure. Well, is it on the... I know it was getting added. But getting added and on it right now is not the same thing. And I don't want to go out there and open my Nintendo Switch and try and play Pokemon Stadium and for there not to be Pokemon Stadium, okay? You got that? What the fuck is this? What in the diarrhea fuck am I building right now? Alright, there we go. Why did you guys pick this one? Out of all of the sets you could have picked for me to build, why did you pick the biggest one? I have got ADHD. I have 3 bonkles here. Bonkles only take like an hour to build at most. And we got like some cool ones. But no! Build Galaxy Explorer, you fucking dick. Okay, I think I have put everything down that I've needed to so far. Now we got some yellow. Are the red bits making me happy? I love all Lego plastic colors. Like these, the red, the yellows, and the blues look really good. Super classic Lego. Some Adderall might help. You guys don't understand. If I do Adderall to build this Lego set, I'm not going to be funny. I'm just gonna build a Lego set as if you guys aren't here for like 45 minutes. Would you guys really want to watch that? What, POV? You're being ignored by your autistic boyfriend while they build Legos? That's fucked up. All right. We're gonna try it. Why not? Maybe it makes me funnier. I don't know. Come on, Speecha. Come on, Speecha. Come on. Oh shit, is it Adderall the size of a Lego stud? Check that out. Oh, you're stinky. She doesn't even know she's on camera. Ugh. Little chicken legs. Alright, get out of here, you little chicken leg. Ah, Pokemon Stadium is not available yet. I am punching my desk! You know what? Maybe if I smoke more weed, it'll make me even funnier. Wait, shit, was that a Lego stuff? Okay, no, that was the Adderall. Don't say that. You can't say that. I totally would have just fucking swallowed the Lego stud instead of the Adderall. That's fucked up, man. Why would you do that to me? I think I'm gonna go blonde again over the course of like the next year. Because I am tired of being scared of getting my hair wet. Like that's honestly like the worst part about the red hair is that I like have to be super careful about where and when I wash it, and I can't overwash it, and I can't overwatch it, and I can't, you know, let it get too greasy, and so I gotta use special shampoo. Purple is high maintenance too. Yeah. Okay. I don't have purple hair. I don't know who. Are you saying that because you have purple? This story's about you, isn't it, Will? Women is a trip, Uncle Funkle. Oh, I just threw that Lego stud. Okay, well, at least studs come in extras. Let's see, black hair. Black hair sucks. If anybody says that they like black hair, they're fucking lying. Black hair sucks. Black hair only works on goth cis women. Don't fucking lie to yourself and say that it works on anyone else. Black hair fucking sucks. Dyed black hair. If you have naturally black hair, then, you know, who gives a fuck? Even then, naturally black is just very dark brown. I'm talking about jet black hair. That fucking sucks. Who's your idol or role model? Oh man, that was my instinct there was to make a horrible joke. And I had to stop myself. I had to stop myself so hard. I was gonna say Jeffrey Epstein. That was like my instinctual thing for this would make somebody laugh was to jump to that. Whamp whamp. Did you just say whamp whamp? I got some gummies. Listen, no matter what side of the coin you're on, what you think is reality is not, and alert yourself to a war. There are government buildings in every city. Google is online and activated. Open your eyes beneath the sheets and alert yourself to we are all a part of the atrocity and the tragedy. There are government buildings in every city. I don't want to talk about Jeffrey Epstein anymore, guys. The only reason I brought him up is because it would have been jarring and like weird and odd. I don't actually want to talk about him. It's not very funny. The longer you talk about it, the less funny it gets. You hit somebody with the punchline, then you pull out and you bail. Okay? If you're out here, let me just get my slobber all over these Legos. If you're out here like pushing a joke for longer than like a second, if you use the same punchline again, the joke's not funny anymore. It's not funny. Can you do best girl voice? What the fuck are you talking about? Can you? You know, the robot and iRobot. Can a robot paint a masterpiece? Write a symphony? Can you? That. Are they weed gummies? No, these are Annie's homegrown bunny fruit flavored snacks. Some are strawberry flavored with other natural flavors. Maybe this will change your mind. Oh god, now we got this going on. Let me put that. Muriel. Oh, Muriel, please. Oh. Muriel. I'm inflating. Oh wait, I'm supposed to double stack these studs. Like Scoob, you're totally inflating. You're totally gonna get Velma pregnant. Ugh. Like Scoob. Courage inflation fetish art. You know it. Me and my friend John. John is like who I really like grew up on the internet with. Like he was who got me into like YouTube poop music videos and shit like that. And just like it introduced me to the wonders of obscure content. And it's there are some bangers out there. So we used to go what we called DeviantArt dumpster diving, which I wish I could do on stream, because it would be a fantastic stream, but it would get me banned instantly because the funniest art is the not safe for work art. I could stream it on Fansly. Oh. Idea. And ideas are bulletproof. But we had like a list of tags that we really like to hit. You know, like some absolute fucking bangers. These are things like Garfield fart. Naruto sad. Anything Crash Bandicoot. Jesus Christ, it wants me to put these here? Ah, that was hard to put in. This does not feel right, Lego. What the fuck? Oh, that's why. Because I am doing it wrong. Bash Crandicoot? What'd you call me? Never look up fart MILF? Why no, that doesn't sound too bad. You guys aren't even on you haven't made it to fart fetish point in your jerking off yet? Wow, you guys need to catch up. You guys are fucking behind. You guys are lagging behind in your kink acquisitions. I've moved on past farts. I'm in like the esoteric shit now. Where it's like deep fried porn. It was, you know, like the deep fried memes like that. Wonder Bread and deforestation. Yeah, exactly. I'm on fucking the Wonder Bread guys level at this point. I've tried to do it wrong again. Not much scat because it's not hot in real life. Because it just makes me think about how I have to take a shit now. You know, and I go, oh, this now my stomach hurts. You imagine the smell? It kind of works in hentai as like a supplement to other things. The Wonder Bread guy, an artist friend of mine, told me he tried to commission her. I follow him. Like, and I've drawn a really good bead on the Wonder Bread guy. Like, I understand exactly why he is the way that he is. It all comes down to just having a fucked up childhood and then being lonely and autistic. That's the secret recipe for shitty fetishes. It's just being alone as a kid. And because if you look anything about him, he loves cartoons. He's super into cartoons still. Like, it's all he tweets about. Is he talks about cartoons like it's The Sopranos. And that just makes me feel like, you know, it's kind of sad, really. Like, I enjoy myself a good cartoon. Don't, you know. But there's a difference. I wonder why that guy is obsessed with that stuff, Wonder Bread and things. Well, they're conceptualizations of industrialism. I also know that he's pretty fucking right-wing, and that explains a lot. Where it's these representations of industrialism, all sex and kink comes down to power exchange and control. So, this sort of, being emblematic of the highest reaches, the furthest echelons of capitalism, this industrial hellscape, being representative of that, having all the women be white, blonde women, very nuclear family. It's all about the concept. It's all about the image of, this is the apex of what I want. This is the most powerful image there is to me. These are all of the things that I could possibly want. I want power and I want a family life. And to him, he gets that from commissioning Anglo-Saxon women with their blonde hair and their huge fake tits. They're a little bimbo-y because it's very like Americanized concept of the world. It makes sense, okay? I've drawn a pretty good bead on Wonder Bread guy. Oh god, I gotta organize the pieces again. Bimbo-y, but there's an edge to him. The edge of nuclear family, of like, it's very maternal, you know? Pizza, don't scratch that. Which makes me go, there's some unresolved issues there. Probably had a really fucked up family life, which is why, like, the nuclear family is attractive to him. Anyway, that's just what I think. As somebody who jerks off too much, it's pretty easy to tell when somebody else also jerks off too much. You all end up getting the same brand of fucked up. Which is to just say you're lonely. Spiritually or physically. It all comes down to just being lonely. Not feeling like you can share a lot of these things. So it made watching Dahmer fucked up. Oh god. Like I'm gonna be honest with you guys. True crime is my fucking like white mom. Ooh, it's so scary. Like I do enjoy me a little bit of true crime. With the docudrama aspect of it, it's different. I like parts of it conceptually. I think it's a little fucked that they made it like that. But it's really well edited. I think that's the biggest strength it has, is its editing. The only problem with that is like, well, did it need to be made? Yeah, you know. But you know, seeing that same, it's just somebody who's really lonely and has a fucked up family life. I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. Might as well put the other brick here that I know that needs to go here. Hello. Oh, that doesn't go there. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Watch the other Dahmer movie, the one that started with the dude who played, yeah, with Jeremy Renner. That one is that one's significantly worse. I think it's definitely the best piece of Jeffrey Dahmer media. But do we need much Jeffrey Dahmer media? Is that just me? Do we need much of that? Isn't Jeremy Renner also super fucked up? Yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to be a huge pain in the ass to work with, and you know, didn't he like threaten to kill his wife or threaten to kill himself in front of his wife and then shot his gun into the ceiling? Like just a total freakazoid, that guy. I had no idea. Yeah, well, most people who are rich and famous are like that too. The Dahmer cinematic universe, dude, that was fucked up. They the fucking at the end of the series, like because Jeffrey Dahmer was executed or was baptized the same day that John Wayne Gacy was executed. So they did a scene that was like a John Wayne Gacy kill. For like it's like, are you setting up the serial killer cinematic universe here? Why? That's not necessary. Jeff Dahmer will return. I'm getting tired of people glorifying serial killers. Like, why do we need a bunch of movies about Charles Manson? Well, Charles Manson isn't technically a serial killer. I'm such an asshole. Oh, I just hit you with the actually, it's Frankenstein's monster. We get it. Oh, God. Another one of these? Oh, here's a great Lego brick. Check this bad boy out. Yeah. Pure fucking yellow. Look at this bad boy. Woo! Oh, check this out. Oh, fuck. Yo. That's a red 2x4. Did Charles Manson kill everyone? No, that's the whole point, is that he never killed anyone. He just, you know, actively encouraged it. Or did hypnotism or something? There's a lot, there's people say different things. I don't give a fuck. I'm not. That sort of stuff doesn't interest me. The stuff about like like cults and stuff like that. No, that's not. That one's not too. That's not too interesting to me in like the true crime aspect of things, because it's like it makes too much sense to me. I go, yeah, a cult. I can see why people would join a cult. All comes down to just being fucking lonely. It's just not as interesting. When it's more interesting stuff is like the stuff that I need to struggle to understand. All media that I consume has to be challenging, I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners yesterday. I am not a weeb. I never watch any animus. It was pretty good. Like the other animus that I had watched were, Studio Trigger stuff in the past. That was like the Monogatari and stuff like that. I like it as a non-weeb too. It just goes to show that this is a hot take. Burning hot take, fresh out the fucking pizza oven, 850 degrees Fahrenheit. The best Japanese media is Japanese media that's inspired by Western media. Japanese media that's just incestuously bred with other Japanese media are so impenetrable to a Western audience that they are fucking alien, and it's terrible. That's my point. Yeah, Devil May Cry. Fantastic example of Japanese media inspired by Western media. Dark Souls. Yeah, the Chainsaw Man opening, where it's just all fucking shots from Kubrick and Tarantino and shit. Just recreated. It just goes to Metal Gear. It goes to show the best Japanese media is Japanese media that's inspired by Western media. Because the alternative is ass. What's set? This is a Galaxy Explorer set 10497. Most manga creators are fans of American comics. Exactly. You're getting it now. You're doing it. You're starting to believe. Does it come off here? Is that what it's supposed to do? Ah, I forgot some stuff. Ah! I got scared. Ah, fuck. And then I need this bad boy. Yeah. Guy who made A Ghost in the Shell was inspired by British police procedurals? What the fuck? It's a weird specific thing to be inspired by. But hey. End result. Something good. Now we're going this way. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, Rick. My diaper's like totally full, Rick. No, that's Shaggy. The guy who made Yu-Gi-Oh! Love Hellboy and Mike Mignola's art. Yeah. Didn't he die recently trying to save people from a riptide? That's what I read. Is that true? Super sad. Listen, the first thing they tell you to do if you live on a beach town is if you see somebody get caught in a riptide, you don't go to fucking help them. You are taught to not help them. Because you will, if you're not a trained professional, you'll get yourself killed trying to help someone. Didn't grow up in a beach town, I guess. Huntington Beach represent. Huntington Beach. There's nothing wrong with Huntington Beach. It's really funny to be like upset or to dislike someone for such a stupid reason. Hi, Peacha. You coming to come say hi? Peacha. Hey, baby. What? What? What's up? Come on. What? Excuse you. Okay, you're out of here. Time to wash down this cat hair with a refreshing Virgil's root beer. Oh, it is really good. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was fucked up. Oh, what the fuck was I building? Oh god, dude. We're like 3 bags in. What the fuck did you guys ask me to build? We are 3 bags in. And it has been 2.5 hours. I have Adderall in my system. Why did you do this to me? You guys are all criminals, you know that? God, I bet you guys all had like a shoplifting phase. Didn't ya? Bet. Jiggy, you especially. I pointed at my microphone as if you're there. You especially. You had a shoplifting phase. You're going through it right now. Don't think I have a bead drawn on every single one of you. I sounded like plankton. Every Ugandan's in a wheelchair. What the fuck does it want me to do now? I went to college, crabs. I stole dark chocolate to give to my teacher because I liked her. You liked her what? her fucking what did you just say in my chat? Do I have to ban you for saying that? Do I have to ban? What does that mean? I should specify I was like 5 or 6. I fucking doubt it. This was yesterday. Oh, you meant to say whoops. Like, whoops. Oh, whoops. I fucked up. Whoops. What a weird expression. Whoops. What's the deal with whoops? Like a whoopsie daisy. So it's because I liked her. Period. Whoops. Now I get it. I see everything clearly now. I've got a perfect understanding of what's going on. Okay? Time for some more of that dank kush. I loved making weed jokes when I was, before I smoked. Long before I smoked, weed jokes were really funny. Kong jokes, too. Underrated form of humor, Donkey Kong humor. You don't see it very often anymore. Guess it's just too complex. Think about that one, huh? You can take that to the bank. What the fuck is this? Okay, now we take one of these and put a yellow stud on top. And then put it on in this. What the fuck? And then we grab a red, like a blue one, and we put a white thing here, and then we put this with a. What the fuck am I building, dude? Build 2 of these? I understand what these are for. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. This is a cool building technique. I like to see this Lego. I'll show you guys in a hot sec here. In a hot sex. I'll get you the bird's eye view. Okay? And one more yellow. Okay, check this out. So we've got this really long 1x assembly here. We got it on a hinge piece over here. In order to get this really nice flat diagonal curve, they built these little bad boys that slot in diagonally and connect it to the main assembly, and it's all spaced out perfectly so that it does that, huh? Check this one out. This one's a fucking weird one. Whoa! Check that out. Now let's do it on the other side, huh? Bang! We got some fucking rotated pieces going on. There's a Persephone hair there. Don't look at that. I forgot I have my Black Pro mist filter on. Which is how I get that nice dreamy look out of all my porn. In case you were wondering. This is the secret sauce. I'll show you guys. probably stuck onto my camera because I've got cum on it before. This. A physical, real filter that you put on your camera. It's 1/8 density black pro mist. It's kind of hard to... Ah! I mean, I do hate... Sorry you're getting like the POV, I'm trying to shove golf balls down your throat. I'm tickling your earlobes. Where did I drop that Lega? Well, hope we had extras of that. Camera filter's expensive. They're like 80 bucks a filter. Which, in film equipment terms, is pretty darn cheap. I don't know why I went Minnesotan with that. Whoa! Where did that come from? Grand scheme of things, pretty cheap. We're doing some more fucking plate assembly bullshit. I forgot, I gotta take that out of that. I'm just gonna like point this a little bit more at where my hands are. Can you see my tummy now? Oh God. Don't look at that. Cock cam activated. I've thought about doing a multi-stream with a cock cam. Like, with like, just like doing a regular stream, but then having a camera pointed at my fucking junk. That would be wicked funny, right? But it would also make me money, so 2 for 2. There, you know? Yeah, the cock camera bit. Thing is, it's like, if it was just like my soft dick, it wouldn't be as funny as if I had a raging hard boner. For like, while I'm playing like Risk of Rain 2 or whatever. Although that's the game I went to. Oh, that's the sexiest game I know. Oh God, it was not a part that we had extras of. So I have to find that. It's on the floor somewhere. Fuck! It's gray, and I have concrete floors. Let's... It was there. It was there. Should I play like the modded Risk of Rain where they're like super thick? Would I get banned for that? Nah, Pyro had his fucking thick Pyro mod installed. You little fucking freak. Pyro Cynical had like a thick Pyro TF2 mod on. Didn't remember that. And yes, I am very well aware of the very niche, small 3D porn community that really loves thick female pyro. This is like this is a very specific corner of internet porn that I have discovered years ago. Because there's a community of like 16 artists that all do art of pyro TF2, but with like huge boobies and super thick thighs. There are dozens of us. And it's like, I get it. Mass character, you know, like ultra thick stuff. It intersects with a lot of furry stuff I've seen. There's lots of Seen lots of like vor, lots of hyper stuff in that area, in that vein. You know? Fem Scout, really? You're Fem Scout, really? Why? Why Fem Scout? I think you just like boys, man. That's just like a fast. Oh shit! I'm missing like 3 parts down. Oh god, this is what the where the fuck do these things go? Okay, this goes. It's all right here. Okay. Yellow, yellow. These go here. What the fuck? Huh? What? Nothing goes between there? It's just air? Ah! I don't like that, Lego. Oh, that's fucked up. I know it's not going to rotate, but oh god, you put any pressure on the other sides of that fucking plate and it's going to fall off. Lego! And where the fuck do these things go? Up here. These are all extras. Who's the fuck at the TF2? Miss Pauling? Okay? Miss Pauling isn't hot. TF2 porn is just not hot. The pyro stuff, I can get it because like it's, you know, you don't see their fucking awfully modeled in 2007 faces. The faces in TF2 are not pretty. TF2 is it's not very sexy, no. This is somebody who like is obsessed with the idea of like intersecting porn and video games, and one of their first fucking shooters was TF2. TF2 is not sexy. It's not. I can't fucking understand people who love Team Fortress 2 porn. I know. Okay, no, I can understand why people like it because I'm a degenerate. But why? Why did you? Why are you like this? It's not good. You all know Overwatch porn blew everything else out of the water. Everything else completely obliterated by Overwatch porn. It steamrolled the market. Yeah, it was like the Bayonetta triple S tier for Smash 4. It's like Steve tier in Smash Ultimate, where it's just like it fucking congratulations, nothing else can be the same. Yeah, you hear normies talk about Overwatch porn, where it's like just that, it's fucking synonymous with the game now. Second Winston got his cock out, it was over for everybody else. I think you're just gay, man. I don't know, but like I didn't never watch like gay porn or anything like that. So I can't relate, dog. Sorry. Believe it or not, I've always only liked women. Even when I was presenting Super Femme all the time, still only liked women. Why the fuck would you not? Men are just not hot, dude. I don't get the hair thing. I get laser for all my hair. Get that shit out of here. Don't let him get his coat. Get that shit out of here. Sorry, I'm organizing studs over here that you can't see. Am I 15 millimeters in? Coochie bangs? Okay, I'm indifferent about bush. It has to be at least a certain length. Because any shorter than that, just shave. Because if I'm getting beard burn down there, not ideal, okay? My favorite, I think it still remains to be like the Hitler stash, the landing strip. That's what it's called. That one. You know, you know what I mean. It's 2 tonight. Oh. Watching too much Seth Zintatch, I guess. I still think Seth is funny. I think I can. Hey guys. Yeah, I know. I was gonna. I gotta unplug the SDI cable before. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I forgot to plug the camera in, so it's been running on battery power this whole time. I'm gonna go get the cable and plug that in. I've embarrassed myself in front of all of my friends. Everyone thinks I look ridiculous right now. Gotta thread the needle here. Oh, I gotta reach over the other side of the desk. Oh. I gotta unwrap these cables that I've got here from these cable ties from lttstore.com. That'll be $5.95, Linus. I expect that wired by Monday. Camera's powering back on. Did I miss streaming at all? Of course I did. I just didn't have a good idea. Like, a big part of it is that I've been really pulling my attention in 2 separate directions that I don't want to do anymore. And it's like I've put so much effort into the porn that I make because it makes me money, right? But let me plug the SDI cable back in here. And then oh shit, there it is. Already back. I put so much effort into that and I don't really get rewarded a ton for it besides money. Like, I don't feel much in the vein of creative fulfillment. I don't really... I don't have a lot of fun making it. Because, you know, people are going to say, oh, well, you make porn. That's got to be like a really fun, crazy job. And it is fun, but you're not having sex on a porn set. It's not what you do. What you do is you make porn. Which means that you've got a camera set up. You've got some weird shit going on. For my fucking red rig here, it requires an hour of setup at least. And I've got a checklist I've got to do. I've got to go through, okay, what kind of batteries am I using? What are the charts they've got? Okay, do I have the media? Is it formatted? Do I have space on my NAS to be able to put it out? Do I have space on my laptop for when I want to edit it? Okay, do that. Make sure my color settings are all right, because it's way fucking different than your iPhone. You can't just point it at something and click the button and have it look good. Gotta make sure I go through, is my shutter angle all right? Is my exposure set properly? Is my aperture set properly? What lens am I using? Because I bounce around depending on my needs. Sometimes I'll swap lenses in the middle of a fucking shoot. I will swap lenses in the middle of someone sucking my dick, because I need to get a very specific look out of what I'm making. How large are my file sizes? Raw, it's about 500 gigabytes for a half hour. Yeah. 500 gigabytes for a half hour of the raw footage. Whenever I'm shooting with somebody, I will downscale it a little bit to 4K, and then give them all the raw footage of that, and then I'll give them my edit, because I'll color grade it myself. It's a lot. Is that comparable to professional shoots? It's way more than professional shoots. I do way more than more than half the productions on the fucking planet. I do way more. I'm not gonna fucking pussyfoot around that, because I do my job, okay? Do you actually have any method of distributing the high-res end product? The end product ends up being 4K. I don't output into 6K. That's just because a big part of the advantage of having a 6K camera is that now I'm going to record in 6K so that my end result is downsampled instead of upscaled. Gives you a lot of room for in-camera in-software stabilization in case you're doing a POV and you've got shaky hands. Gives you a lot more space for that. You get an overall wider frame. You have a larger sensor. Now you can punch zoom on things. You can zoom in and have it, even though, yeah, it will change the lensing of the shot. Your lens distortion will remain at the same constant. And that's not ideal for some scenarios. But if I'm filming on like 15 and I'm setting up an angle on the couch, and I, eat a girl out on this side of the couch and she sucks my dick on this side of the couch, what I do is I, just zoom in, crop in a little bit, because I have the freedom of fucking however many million pixels to zoom in. I think I can go 1.3 times before I lose any resolution. So now I can reframe the shot after the fact. I can tell you for a fact, there is no one else on the goddamn internet who is reframing their porn. Going, this isn't framed right. Time to fix that. No, that doesn't happen. Snap zoom to blowjob. Star wipe to hole. I have done in-camera zooms before, but I never do it too fast because it ends up making it look like a Sam Raimi film, which I think is really funny, but it's not the most ideal. Do these experiences make you appreciate behind the scenes people more? No. You think I haven't been in a behind the scenes person my whole life? I've been doing behind the scenes shit since before I did porn. I've always done production. I've always been on the behind the camera. I've always been making things. No. I already had respect for them because I am one. How dare you come into here, all right? Talk to me like I'm some kind of goblin boy. So no, it did not make me respect them more. Because I'm the one who's asking for respect. Throw in one star wipe edit. I have done a couple match cuts. I've done a what's the wipe when you use an object in the frame? What's that called? Like, let's say you move past a telephone pole and you use that to wipe the frame. What's that called? Does anyone know? It's not just called a wipe. What the fuck is that called? It's apparently just called an object wipe, which that's what I was thinking, but I'm like, that's too stupid of a name. I'm like, it's not called that. Is it really called that? Walk by transition or object wipe. So a walk by is what they call it. Okay, that makes sense. Or an object wipe. Anyway, object wipe. I did one of those using a performer's leg, and it looked really good. Like, you're not even thinking about it, and it happens. And it totally transitions the scene, and it's so fucking... I was very proud of that one. It took me like 2 hours to mask that leg out. What is it called when you zoom in on the person yet the background is zooming out? That is a dolly zoom. You're dollying away while using a telephoto. Or no, you're dollying in while using a wide, and then you zoom wider while you dolly in. So you're moving the dolly forward and getting closer with a wide angle lens. So that way it expands the background and makes your subject smaller within the frame, but because the subject is getting smaller within the frame and the frame is moving towards them, you get more lens distortion over time, which then pulls a lot of depth, not in bokeh or in aperture, but in distortion of the environment. I didn't go to film school. You're the guys who should know this. Evil Dead, that's a... Evil Dead. I was gonna watch Evil Dead with my ex before they broke up with me, and now I don't want to watch it anymore. This makes me sad. Cause I don't know about you guys, but you know, I'm autistic as shit. Um, I'm. Oh God, no, I can't say that. I was gonna say slur. I was gonna say a gamer word. Say it. I think that's one that I actually can't say. Yeah, R word. I was gonna do like an Alex Jones impression, because that's like the only funny thing about Alex Jones to me. $965 million, chat. That's how much he owes after Sandy Hook defamation trial. Holy shit. He's never gonna make money ever again. That he now no longer exists. Wow. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, right? Yeah, it's like he will never be able to afford to make his show because no one's gonna platform him and pay him, considering he was the one who made all his shit. So that's his like one escape, is to have somebody else platform him, which with who he is, unless it's a super reactionary thing with a lot of money, I don't think he's gonna get platformed. Can't even declare bankruptcy. He's just gonna move to a non-extraditing country. I don't know how the fuck he's gonna perform from there. What are his options? You know? I'm not Belarus. Oh yeah, because John McAfee was there, right? Dude, I still think one of my crowning achievements is getting followed by John McAfee on Twitter. I think that's one of my crowning achievements. Yeah, that's huge, right? There's a non-zero chance he's seen the stream. I think he died before I started streaming more seriously. He's definitely seen my porn, though. Yeah, it's like he's absolutely jacked it to me. He's absolutely fucking mutilated the hog. He's whacked it. He's beefed it. The McAfee antivirus guy? Yeah, John McAfee. He's got a lot more going on than the McAfee antivirus stuff. I implore you to research more about John McAfee of McAfee antivirus. I'm begging you. It is worth your time. That is a Wikipedia dive that you will not regret. What are these fucking things going on? Goddamn. Another? Okay, fuck you, Lego. Another fucking just like 2 plates with like a gap between them. That's fucked up, guys. You can't do that. Boy got that virus. That boy stuck in time. Love that video. Classic alert. Oh God, what do we fuck? Okay, this into yellow stud, into 1x2 snot, into 1x4 snot, into yellow stud, 1x4 snot. Okay, no, this needs to be a longer plate. Oh my god. Gemma 84, which is like Germa 985, but not quite right. Thank you for the 4 months. Yellow stud. These are called snot bricks, by the way. These are in fact called snot bricks. That's your fun Lego fact for the day. Why can anyone in the class tell me why they're called snot bricks? Can anyone in the class tell me that? Cause snot a brick. Good guess. Does anyone know the right answer? It's called a snot brick because stud's not on top. Snot. Stud's not on top. Snot brick. You're a dweeb. Fuck you. Where am I? I put this on the wrong side. Fixed it. Oh god, now we do this. Huh? Soy. Soy. Baby, why don't you kill me? Soy. I'm soy jacked, dude. I'm soy jacking every single day of my life. Essay. Okay, this goes here. How old is that Lego set? This is from this year. It's just based off of a set from 1979. It's not a re-release. It's a reimagining. Like Doom 2016. It's an HD remaster. No, this is a remake. A remaster is like the same build, but with like plates on instead of studs on top. This is like a whole new fucking build. So mad we got this instead of Bionicle. If I manage to finish this before 6 hours, I'll build the Bonkle. Just like, although I think it'd have to be Brutaka because I don't think I have time for Pterodax. Pterodax would take ages. All those like early, very super technic-y Bonkles, even though the parts count is lower, they take so much longer to build. And yeah, believe it or not, you might think, oh shit, their parts counts on the fucking 2003 sets is lower than the part counts in the 2008 sets. Yeah, on average. Not for the Titans though, because the Titans in that period got really huge. Like 2007 or 2008 Takanuva, it's fucking gargantuan. Or the Madanui Titan. I think that's Madanui Toe of Light. Or Toe of Life. I think that one's huge. It's not a very good Titan though. The hands are good, but the rest of it, not so much. But it is one that everybody tries to own because, you know, important lore character. That gold Kanoe Ignika. Ooh. That shit goes for some money on the internet. Name of the set. This is set, I want to say 10964? 10497. Galactic Explorer. All you want is a new Bionicle movie? No, you want new Bionicle. Because they did make a new Bionicle movie. They did. They made one for G2 and nobody watched it. I know you didn't watch it. You bet your ass I didn't watch it. No one defends the movie. Exactly. It was like a Netflix special thing. If I remember correctly, that's where the G2 show got premiered. That, and I want to say Nickelodeon. Probably, no, I think it was direct to streaming. They might have aired the, I think they might have aired the, it would have been Cartoon Network. They might have aired the special as its own thing. I did this again. Why did I do this again? I guess I only need to switch 2 for the next piece. All right, there we go. Soy. All I want to be is a kid again with juice and play toys. You and everyone else, Buster. William Blake, who wrote so much about a desire for innocence to return to experience. Fiery, the angels ride. Deep thunder rolled across their shores, burning with the fires of Orc. And then what's the one that the guy in Devil May Cry says? You know, the emo guy. I know he quotes William Blake. It's like his whole character. Soy. V? Yeah, that guy. Forgot that guy was in the game. I did too. I played Devil May Cry 5. That's the only one I've ever played. It's alright. I understand why people like it. But it's one of those things where it's like, you're not really having fun until you've mastered the game. It's until you get to the point where, like, you're thinking up fucking crazy whack job combos on just casually in the middle of you playing. You're not having fun until you've mastered it. With Ultra Kill, I was able to have a significant amount of fun having not mastered the game, because the skill ceiling is fucking crazy high, but the skill floor is relatively low. And not only that, but it encourages you to do things that are cool and to learn how to do things that are cool. Devil May Cry 5 with its auto combo, you know, that it made it so that the game was playable and enjoyable for me without having to like really focus on it. But I feel like I didn't get the real experience unless I had to do something crazy, you know? That's kind of an issue with a lot of action games, just in general. They sort of expect a lot from you. Oh, that was not what I was supposed to do with that. Metal Gear Rising was fun without knowing the game. It's for most people that is the case. I found that there is a point in Metal Gear Rising where it goes, okay, I hope you know how to play the game. Because for up until this point, you didn't have to know how to play. And now you do. And I think that point for a lot of people is Blade Wolf. It's like you can get away with just sort of spamming buttons and not paying attention to what was going on for a while. But it gets to a point where it goes, all right, brain check. Hope you've been paying attention, loser. And smacks you upside the dick. Is this a stick up? Give me the cuddles. Weird guy. Somebody type a weird guy at that guy. I have weird guy active, right? Please tell me I have weird guy active. Bayonetta 3 soon. Okay, sweet. I do have weird guy. I was never super into Bayonetta either. Just because, like, you know, just never really got into it, I guess. Where does this go? Huh? Huh? Oh, I'm stupid. Is it any percent Lego building speedrun? No, but that does sound like a good idea. I do a speed build sometime. But it, like, the speed build isn't really fun unless I'm competing against something, and I guess I'd have to get like another person to also have the set and like co-stream. That'd be kind of cool. Action games or fighting games for loners? Hard agree. I've never been a fighting game boy though. Because fighting games, you know, if you didn't have an older brother or something growing up, you do not like fighting games. Because the others, if you didn't have the trial by fire, where you go, all right, here you go, fighting game. And you have to get your ass beat over and over and over and over again before you can have any sort of fun. I lost a piece again. There it is. You can't have fun until you've cried, okay? Until then, you're not having fun. Sorry, these bad boys are all falling apart over here. Can't wait to put plates on top of it so that it stops moving around like that. All right, we're on bag 5. We're already halfway there, baby. That's what it was like playing Halo against my friends who were way too good. I feel like by the time we've reached online multiplayer games, because I feel like an important part of you enjoying fighting games nowadays is that you started with older fighting games that required that you played in person. I feel like if you didn't really have the experience of playing fighting games in person growing up, you're not going to enjoy them online. And do we get another red astronaut? Bug! I'm excited for Street Fighter 6 / Tekken 8. I said I'm not a fighting game boy. I am excited for the other people who do play fighting games though, because they look good. I played Street Fighter 6 at TwitchCon. That was kind of cool, I guess. Got my ass beat, just handed to me, but I don't know. I thought it looked cool. The thing is, Wigan, who really likes fighting games, has not been super like into Street Fighter either. In fact, we both have only played Street Fighter once. And it was at the same, like, we were hanging out at one of our friends' house, and he had Street Fighter 5 or whatever. And he was like, all right, do you guys want to play Street Fighter? And he's the only one who played it. And so he was like, all right, well, I put you two idiots who have never played together against one another. And that was it. What the fuck is this piece? The One Piece is real. Why did that suddenly become a meme? Like, why is One Piece, just as a concept, a meme now? Why did it suddenly get relevant again? I feel like I see so many people talking about One Piece again. Does anyone know why it suddenly got relevant again? Because I don't... It's about to end? That's probably why it's fucking in people's minds again. Because I think the only ever time I had heard people talking about One Piece was them complaining about how long it is. Oh, One Piece. Whoa. You know, that's a long show. It's like, it was like talking about when somebody mentions Overwatch, immediately talking about the porn. It's like, that's all people talk about. It gets annoying. A 1,000 episodes? It's like they're The Simpsons. How many Simpsons episodes are there? I bet there's more episodes of The Simpsons. Less than One Piece? Alright. How many episodes of The Simpsons? 730. Okay, never mind. What is the longest running TV show, like from episode to episode? What has the most episodes? What show has the most episodes? Is it One Piece? Dude, don't give me a fucking like top 10 Watch Mojo list. These are all American. List of television programs by episode count. Huh? Some sort of a German Der Sandmann is a children's bedtime television program using stop motion animation. Episode count 22,200. This has aired more episodes than any other television series and is the longest running animation television series in history. What? Are they like 2 minutes? Okay, what are the other ones? Because this one has to like not count. An Indian agriculture show is an Indian television program, longest running television series in India. Aims at disseminating agricultural information to rural farming audiences. It's just a... just for learning how to farm and like farming news. Guiding Light, an American radio and television soap opera. 15,000 episodes. A French game show. Price is Right has 96,000. Or 9,600, not 96,000. Here, maybe, let's go to United States first. The Jerry Springer Show, 5,000. A bunch of shit from like the 60s. What the fuck? Jeopardy, 8,200. Love to see it. Judge Judy has 6,000 episodes? Yeah, so you can't say, oh, One Piece is so long when Judge Judy's out there. Go watch all of Judge Judy and then complain about how long One Piece is. Oh, the Adderall. It's in my system. It's in my system. Okay, build more Legos. There's at least someone out there who's seen every single episode of Judge Judy. Yeah. I'll tell you who it is. Judge Judy. She's been there for all of them. Actually, it's Frankenstein's monster. What the fuck am I building now? There's a little speeder, little Grubla. Simpsons ran for 30 years. I think, yeah, that's like the whole thing is that it's like, oh, it's just been running for so long, like time-wise. Imagine going to jail because of Judge Judy. Yeah, like, why would you agree to that? Why would you agree to being on Judge Judy? Like I want to know somebody's like train of thought. For clout? Like, what kind of clout are you getting for embarrassing yourself in front of everyone in the world by going on Judge Judy? Who are you getting clout from? I mean, okay, yeah, some people just like the attention. I think you're right on that because the type of people that are stupid enough to want to go on Judge Judy are the type of people who think that kind of attention is good attention. It's like that's there's no saving those types. Because I've watched Judge Judy. There are not a lot of smart people. Ooh, this is gonna. Oh, check this guy. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. What happens if I turn this off? Is this more appealing or less appealing light? Less appealing. Oh, this one. More appealing, less appealing. Less appealing. All right. We tried. Daytime TV is irrelevant now. We can watch anything on demand. Precisely. This is a remake of a 70s kit. That is exactly what it is. It's a remake of 1979's Galactic Explorer. Okay. Check this fucking shit out. You ready? You ready? Boom. Boom. Oh. Sick, wicked, nasty right there, baby. Disgusting. Who went in there and didn't flush the toilet after they had a shit? Disgusting. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, now we're greebling. Yes, that is the word for this. For the process of putting on little tiny detail pieces on the surface of things. That is called... Is this supposed to be one longer? This is supposed to be one longer. Is there a plate that's one longer in here? Or is that... Is this not... What did I do wrong here? I didn't do anything wrong. I thought this would go on the black part to start, but no. This is called greebling. What is the etymology of greebling? I couldn't tell you exactly. I just know it's a model making term that's been around for decades. Used in like the miniature community, used in like the film, the prop community. All the little details that you put on the outside of something that don't have a specific story are called greebles. Because it just sort of doesn't mean anything. They're little details for you to fill in why they exist. Things that just sort of make things feel real. Would anyone else pay for a show where Lego collectors play dodgeball with their collections? No one would agree to do that. Where would you get the people to do that? Okay, we're going back here now. Oh! This is good. I like this. I like getting these plates on here. People who don't already own Lego collections. Yeah, but then what are they going to throw? Because I thought the whole point of the premise is that it's their Lego collection. Otherwise, what's the joke, you know? What's the joke, huh? Yeah, needs more workshopping. This is why he's an ideas guy, alright? I'm an ideas guy. My whole thing is that I don't do anything. I'm an ideas guy. You know? I've got ideas. Multiple colors looks pretty cool for a set. Oh, you think these are gonna be You think these are gonna be on the outside? You think the yellow and the red are gonna be visible from the outside? You're a fucking goofball. You think you're gonna be able to see any of that? The reason why internal pieces are so colorful is so that it becomes easier to recognize which piece you need where when you're building it. A lot of Lego builders dislike that, specifically because of the color coding that you'll see on Technic pieces. You see, Technic piece color codings are based off of the amount of friction that they have. So blue has sort of a medium level, black has the most, and then there are a bunch of little ones in between. There's like brown that has no friction, and that's only on axles. There's light tan, or a sand color, dark sand I think is the color, and that one has very low friction, but it never has a stud on the other side. The blue is your standard, the gray is low friction, and then a light tan is very, very low friction. So just saying, it's all standard. Surprised by the amount of internal bricks? Yeah, it's not like a single plate thick. It's a whole like brick and a half. Now we need, this goes where? Here? Okay. You know your Legos, I respect that. I am sick and tired of all of these e-girls on the internet showing up to go build a Lego set and then not knowing anything about Legos. Because I know you're just here because you have too much money and you wanted to spend it on something. You don't give a shit about Lego. You don't have a lot of fun with them afterwards. You build them once and then they go in a drawer. Toys are meant to be played with. They always buy those Reddit shelf sets. You know the ones. I'm talking about Birds of Paradise. I'm talking about all the botanical collection. Reddit desk shelf Lego sets. You're a Lego fan? Name 3 Ninjago sets. Precisely. That's how I feel. Except I don't give a shit about Ninjago, so that one's kind of lost on me. But I understand the concept. Little pizza hairs. Yeah, and I'm gatekeeping. I am a little gatekeepy. But that's mostly just because I like for my media and I like for the things that I enjoy to challenge me in some way. You know, I like, and I realize that's not everyone's opinion, and I'm still down for accessible content. Because, you know, but I recognize that it's also just not for me. I'm not saying that all content should be inaccessible. Just saying that it's the stuff that I like, and I like the fact that it's inaccessible. That's why I enjoy a lot of that stuff. There's things like, you know, really hard games, roguelites, that sort of vibe. Where the fuck else am I putting parts here? Oh my god. Yeah, let's go back a page because I think I missed something. Where did I miss putting down the... Huh? Okay, no, it was here. And then we also put down... oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck, Rick. Rick, like I'm totally sounding. I don't feel bad about that one. Oh, no, that doesn't go there. Ah, fuck. Brick separator. Weird question, but do you mind if I draw cute safe work? Yeah, I like safe work fan art. I do like not safe for work fan art too. It's just like it depends on the context in which you give it to me. You know? If you come into my Twitch chat and you go, hey, how do you feel about this drawing I made of you getting fucked? I'm gonna be like, dude, I think it's come on, man. That's what I'm gonna say. Word for word. That's I'm gonna go. Come on, man. Because you know how the fuck do I respond to it while I'm here? But I do appreciate it. Appreciate all the things that people make as fans. You know, it's cool. You don't get to see that very often. Not every day you get to say you have fans. Flip that bad boy over. 8 of these bad boys. Fuck. Don't tell me they just hang over. Oh, they do. Oh, Muriel. Please, no. Please tell me that something goes on top of that. No. Oh, God. Okay, well, they go up against that. You should... Oh, you telling me that I should be sounding? I've done it before. It's a lot of effort in grand scheme of things, and it doesn't feel great. I mean, it doesn't feel bad. I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, sounding, what the fuck? It's like that, dude, we I don't get the joke where people just go like, oh, what, that's so weird. People do that? That's crazy. Whoa, that's like such a weird sex thing to do. It's like, yeah, man. People do weird shit all the time. But I know I have a very different perspective on it than most people. Like, very, very different. But people do weird shit. You know? This was supposed to go over here. Morty would never sound. I'd say, yeah, I would. Do you just not have a high enough IQ to understand Rick and Morty? I haven't watched Rick and Morty since season like 1 or 2 or whatever. One of those first ones. I thought it was good then. I just didn't keep up with it, and then the people who really like Rick and Morty got like that. And I know I shouldn't let other people being weird affect the things that I like. But I didn't like Rick and Morty anymore after that. Like, the Szechuan sauce joke is funny. That's a funny joke. Where it's just like bringing up the fact that he likes to time travel to a very specific period of the 90s to get a promotional sauce from McDonald's that they did for Mulan. That's really funny, just as a concept. It didn't need to go that far. You know? It didn't need to... People didn't need to go be like that about it. They kept it up, I guess. It's a funny concept. Not really worth the effort of what you have to go through to enjoy it. What's going on, kids? I was asked to build Legos And now no one talk me because I'm still on the same fucking set. Here I was going, oh, let's build like some bonkles, you know, keep people's attention for like more than 15 seconds. But no, you guys really wanted to see Galactic Explorer, with which we are not even remotely close to done. Woe is me, dude. Woe is me. All right. Should I speed run it? I really like speed building, and I'm not going to be as funny if I do. Oops. Nothing will beat the Mario TV show. Ooh, the Super Mario Brothers Super Show? I had it on VHS, baby. Watch that shit all the time. I feel like I was saved by not having to consume the worst garbage media on the planet. I feel like I was saved by having like hand-me-down tech and shit like that. I had, you know, VHS and whatnot. I think that was a significant amount of why I'm like sane now. Because, oh my god. Have you seen some of these fucking iPad kids out here? You been on a plane recently? It's not fun. Holy shit, people really do be just like handing a fucking tablet to a fucking 6-year-old to keep their brain numb. It's terrifying to me. I wasn't allowed to have a phone until I was 14. Even then, I didn't have any fucking games on it. Did not have games on my phone, believe it or not. I do not want to see what those kids turn out like either. It's fucking grim. Okay, where did I miss these ones now? Fuck. Okay, oh wait. This goes here. This goes here. Okay, and then these. Okay, I get it. Ooh, that's a good parts combination right there. Check that angle out. That's a good one. That's a good angle. Some kids get to primary school unable to hold a pencil properly because their hand muscles hadn't developed. Yeah, if I ever have kids, they're getting to work. That's the whole reason people had kids, for the free labor. Now kids don't do that anymore. Raising mine on a farm. They do in rural areas. Oh, yeah, exactly. I don't know, I would just be terrified to let the internet raise my child. You know, that's just, I mean, I grew up with like fucking unrestricted access to the internet when I was younger. And if I wouldn't wish it on anyone else. I was lucky enough to like only associate with the good parts of the internet for the most part, you know. What I ended up having was a lot of creative drive. There's a lot of great aspects of it there, but it's really now with the shit that people put on YouTube for kids. Holy fuck. Computers at school didn't even have filters for a while. Yeah, right? Like by the time that like I knew what the fuck I was doing on a computer, they did. But that just goes to show. Whoa, you know? If you was a cool kid, you'd just use a VPN to get around the filters. Okay, what the fuck you doing in the school library that gives you enough time to set up a fucking VPN? Too much of the YouTube content is AI algorithm based slop. Yeah, dude. I am so lucky to have grown up on the internet during like the golden age of YouTube and shit like that. Because I can tell you for a fact the golden age of YouTube's dead now. There is nothing good happening on that platform as far as content is concerned. It is overwhelmingly negative. Like, all the news is just designed to get you upset. All the stuff that's there to just capture your attention and keep you fucking locked down in your chair for hours at a time. But then you'll see little pockets of real passion. You know what? That's what it's all about. Little pockets of real things. None of the popular creators? I wouldn't go that far. I'm not a particularly big fan of him, but Markiplier has done some great stuff. And he's talked about, you know, his job and the fact that he is upset by how much money he makes. Like that's a hard thing to admit. And so he, you know, uses it to just make more entertainment. That's, I think, worth something. Where the fuck does this go? How would? And then it's gonna get held by something else, and then this will be like a it'll go on like a track. Bet. Pandering to the poor, pathetic. I wouldn't say he's really pandering to the poor. He just says that it's irrational that he makes that much money doing so little. I wouldn't go that's pandering to the poor. Oh. Now. What do we build that stops this? Oh, this, okay. I see, said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw. The last time you heard that, huh? We're dad posting now. I'll spin my keys and go, well. My dad says it. Yeah, it's a dad saying. Only dads say it. Okay, check this out. This will be like some sort of like... That's cool. Oh, that's good. I like that. We like that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I like that, Spider-Man. It's called the Brown Goblin after that. Let's go. Where does this go? Fuck. Shit. Come. Huh? Hee-haw? Huh? Did I miss a step? No. Okay, so this goes. Oh, I'm stupid. Ah, God, silly me. Ah, I'm so silly. Sorry, I'm having a himbo moment over here. Oh, you got me. I'm a little bit of a himbo. At least I want to be. So, not to sound fucking cliche or whatever, but if you were born smart, do you sometimes wish you weren't? Whew. Every once in a while, I'll feel that. Did I ever tell you guys about High IQ Andy? Part of me getting my fucking autism diagnosis was a fucking IQ test, like a real dealsy one. I got to know what my realsy dealsy IQ is, not the inflated score that you would get on the internet. Because that's the whole point of like online IQ score tests. Those are just they give you a higher rating than you actually deserve, so you feel smarter, so you're more likely to pay for their service or whatever. That's what they do. That's their business model. I don't a little bit of an ego boost. Do you want to tell us? I feel like I'm going to be an asshole if I say what it is. But I feel like, okay, I'm already an asshole by bringing this up. Yeah. I am already an asshole by bringing it up. It was high. It was a big number. A lot higher than I thought it would have been. But it's also like, doesn't fucking matter. IQ is a very specific kind of smart. Pattern recognition. I'm really good at that, but I don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't help me with anything. It doesn't make my social life easier. It doesn't make me make more friends. No, I'm just really good at 500-piece puzzles. Thanks, God. Yeah, having a high IQ means you scored high on an IQ test. That's all it means. Outside of that, fucking nothing. I don't think anyone here is doubting your intelligence. Oh, no, I don't think that either. I just thought it was an interesting story. And I also want to know, why did I have to do an IQ test? Like, why was that relevant? I'm like, guys, it's for like ADHD and autism. I'm here to get Adderall. Like, well, we got to do all this other shit first, you know, to justify the cost to the insurance company. All right. Aren't you the insurance company? Oh, that makes more sense. IQ tests are like pattern based, and autism might make that more natural. Yeah, for some people. Autism. When people say autism is a spectrum, it really is just a blanket term for a shit ton of different conditions. But yeah, it's for looking for like learning disabilities and like what that might be related to and shit like that. Nothing really helpful. Where the fuck does this go? Oh, do I have to make 2 of these? Okay, yeah, I do. Helps what? No, I said it's not helpful. An IQ test. It's like, what does that do for anyone there? That's what I said, right? Am I going deranged? Am I getting cyberpsychosis? I fucking wish. When I say I have dysphoria for not having Doc Ock arms, I mean it. It's actually what I feel. This incredible desire to be more machine than man. Fuck this, dude. God, how am I gonna line this up? Fucking hate, like, when you have to line some Technic pins up. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh, fuck. Where's the... Here we go. So we've got Technic 1x hole there. We've got this 1x weird jumpery thing right here. And you see those line up there, and so now I have to like press this into there and kind of wiggle things around until... Is that it? Okay, sweet. There. God, I hate those. I'd be Adam Smasher so fast, but less abusive. Is he like does he abuse his wife or something? Or is what abusive? I never finished. I didn't play anything past like the first fucking 15 minutes of Cyberpunk, because I played it when it came out. Is he like an abusive partner or something? He's an asshole? Well, yeah. That just makes sense. You didn't watch Edge Runners? I did watch Edge Runners. But I didn't get the vibe of like he's like abusive. I just got he's like a kind of a rich asshole, like freakazoid. That like if you were trained to kill like that, he's rapey in the game? What? How? Under what conditions? What is it? What? Under what? When does that happen? How does it? Under what? When does that happen and why? You're lying to me. You're lying. He's a cringe edgelord who wantonly murders people. He has cyberpsychosis. He just needs to inflict violence. He controls it by letting corporate benefactors decide on who. Is that true? I don't believe any of you guys. He's a bad man. Well, he's just like a murderer guy. When you said abusive, I thought it was like you were saying toxic. Like, oh, he's toxic. No, he's a murderer. Like, he's a fucking maniac. Abusive? No, he's a maniac. I know you're saying you don't want to be like that, but I was pointing out the usage of the word abusive, which I thought was just weird. No concern for civilian casualties at all. Strafing in a secretarial pool with a rotary automatic shotgun and walking through the pace. Oh my god. Yeah, abusive connotates that he's like hitting his wife, and I'm like, Adam Smasher as a domestic partner? What? Why? He abused his wife too? Okay, now you're just fucking with me. He doesn't have a wife. He just no. You're not gonna fucking fool me by saying Adam Smasher has a wife and 2 kids. I watched Edge Runners yesterday, by the way. Yesterday. I don't like anime. It's just it takes so much effort for me to enjoy it. So I mean, it's not effort in like a challenging media way. It's effort in a most of this just makes me uncomfortable way. We had this talk earlier, Photonic, but we came to the conclusion that, in fact, the best Japanese media is Japanese media that's inspired by Western media. He looked like a bubblegum crisis boomer? Like a bubblegum crisis girl, but with like an old man? Is that what you mean? Or just like he looked like a bubblegum crisis machine? Because if he looked like just a bubblegum crisis designed entity, then like that makes sense. I haven't watched Bubblegum Crisis in fucking ages. The boomers, like they're the okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. What? Really? What was I looking for? A peace. A peace of mind. God, what the fuck am I building now? Okay, you go here. This is what the fuck are you asking me to build? This is some greebling. Oh, check this greebling. Tell me you enjoyed Edge Runners? Yeah, it was good. I didn't go like crazy for it or anything like that. I did cry. If that means anything. But ever since I took hormones, I cry at fucking all media. Cried all media and I'm natty. Don't refer to it as natty like I'm fucking like I'm on trend. Come on. Oh, woe is me. I wish I had feelings. Boo! -2. Boo! Get better material. Sorry. Bag 7. We're almost done. Oh, we get the cockpit piece. Let's go. Oh, check that fucking color. Oh. Trans neon yellow. That's good. Is it scratched? No, it's just some dirt. I wouldn't have cared. Toys are meant to be played with. Oh no, it is scratched. Oh well. Ooh, this one's fucked up. Ooh. I don't know if you can see that. I like tilted away. I can't really. Let me see if it'll come out with a little quick shirt polish here. A little bit, yeah. Sure, if I wanted to polish those out, I could. I love your work. Glad I'm able to see you. You're amazing and wonderful. I'm watching you, Buster. I'm watching you, Buster. Don't think I ain't watching you, Buster. We got cockpit pieces too. Let's go! Four-tail cock? Can't take Legos apart with my teeth anymore. Because I have braces. And now it really hurts if I do that. Alrighty. You get 2 white, 2 red astronauts? I didn't actually look much about this set. I just knew that I was going to enjoy it. Oh, yeah, another astronaut. Yep. Take this. Take this. The magic beans. I'm sorry about that. I don't know what came over me. I'm not racist. I don't see brick colors. Okay, unlike some people. I think saying, dude, I don't see color is really funny when you say it in situations where that doesn't apply at all. I think it's a good joke. Dude, I don't see color, okay? That's a good joke. There's a lot of blue pieces. Ooh, we got printed LL928. League of Legends, 1998. Come play League of Legends with me. There's another, like, comedian boy that ended up being right wing on your computer. Whatever happened to on your computer? Does he still make videos? Don't think so, right? Be surprised if he did. Haven't heard of them. They're relatively small, so I'm not surprised by that. I gotta put all the fucking bricks in one spot, and I gotta put all the fucking things in this spot. These go over here. Fuck me. I have to organize them by color. You guys don't understand. You don't understand. I have to organize them by color. You don't understand. This is important to me. Yeah, there is a full monochrome color blindness, but it's very rare. At least compared to the other forms. Relatively common color blindness. In men, especially. In case you didn't know that. Men are much more likely to have color blindness. These are people with an X chromosome specifically. Or Y? Which one is it? It's XX is female, right? So XY, male, Y chromosome, right? Can't remember. It's on that one. It's on the sex gene. It's on the one that's different. So Y, yeah. It's not that you seem mean, it's that you seem weird, man. Tone it back. You're good. Tone it back. That's all you gotta do. No one thinks you're a freak right now. No one's staring at you. You're all good. Just gotta tone it back a little. I swear to God, I said that. And now they're gonna respond with something that is not toning it back. They're going to do the opposite of that. They're going to accelerate. This is... Oh, God. I'm still fucking parts organizing. Sorry, guys. I just got so caught up in this. Oh, I'm so silly. Silly little boy. We are now working at 4 colors per bag. Holy shit. Oh my God, look at bag 8. That's just straight up blue. Alright, alright. What the fuck are we putting down where? Oh, okay, so we need 2 of these plates. We put those down at the front. Then we take one of these paisanos. Alright, God, I gotta fucking put this some... Oh, God, oh, fuck. One of these bad boys, 3 of these doodads. We got a little factoid. We got a factoid about the set here. Need a dispenser here. Where's the third one? There it is. I'm gonna put on one of these. I love that these are all prints. No stickers, all prints. Pieces, I think $12.94. A little over $1,200. Normally it's about 500 pieces an hour for me, but I guess I've lost my touch. I have to put these all in the right spots. This is important to me. All right, here's our little set factoid that says we got a little factoid on the thing. The pilot of the original set used a single steering wheel to control the craft. The updated version also upgraded the controls. 2 steering wheels. I feel like last time I met an actress, I have a feeling you want to kick my ass. Kimmy Granger did try to kick my ass. Okay, well, first of all, you just called me an actress. What did I say about they're gonna do something that... Just time them out. Just time them out. Don't ban them. They don't know what they did wrong, but... They care, you know? I just feel like I shouldn't have to explain it. But I should. Just read the room, man. I'm not that. Do I stack these on top of one another? Eh? Huh? And I'm missing a piece here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Right? So this goes here, and then that jumps down to 1. And then, okay, so never mind. I do this. Okay, now I get it. I'm now sufficiently drunk enough to troll my low elo Valorant games and still farm easy. I swear to God, if I was playing my Valorant ranked games and somebody just came in to troll while they were drunk, I'd cry. I'd cry like a little baby bitch boy. I go, wham, wham. Yeah, trolls in comp games, not as fun as trolls in casuals. I hate when I'm like winning a game and I'm getting griefed. Oh, that's a play. The fucking lacquer. I think this is drum lacquered gold. How did they get drum lacquered gold on a print? Wow. That's a cool one. That's a really, I really like this. Very satisfying right there. Fine. Come on. Come on, Screecher. God damn it. Okay, I gotta do this though. I know there's supposed to be like a different method for taking plates off of, or taking tiles off of plates, but I don't know it. Learning new things scares me. It's supposed to be way easier. Oops. We're getting somewhere. We've got a... Holy fuck, this is heavy now. Oh my god. Nope. Oh, we've lost a seat. Bad boy's getting thicky. I can't fit it in frame anymore. Maybe I should just... You're gonna be able to see my lower torso. Is that fine? Okay. Is there any pornography behind me? No. And this will cover my dick anyway, so no one will be staring at my junk. And I can move this to... Ah! Right click! I gotta move this. Let's do this one. How's this one? This sounds like... let's move you over. Oh. Here. There we go. What is that? Okay, that's the box. Is that anything? Is that pornography behind me? No, it's not. I'll put it down here. Let's go all the way down to the corner here. What do you guys think? Over here. It's visually noisy over there, but who gives a fuck? Alchemist, thank you for the Twitch Prime Gaming sub. By the way, if you link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch, you get 1 free sub every month through Prime Gaming. You also get a bunch of other rewards in their favorite video games, such as League of Legends. Please, just one sponsorship, please. Please, oh please, Daddy Bezos. What was I fucking doing? One of these. One of those. One of that. This goes, I gotta turn. Whoa! And we're gonna put this, go right here. And we need this. And we need, what is that, a 1x2? 1x2 white brick. We put that on there, and then we put this here. Then we take one of these, one of those. We put this right here. This right. That's a hard piece to put in. Okay. Now we turn the page. Load one of these suckers up. Oh, we're putting on Windows. Let's go, baby. The trans neon orange or yellow. Trans neon orange is retired, I think, is a color. Oh no, this is just trans yellow. I don't think it's trans neon yellow. I don't think it is. I'm no entomologist. I'm no choreographer. Come on, let's tell some more stories, eh? Twitchcon. I did okay. Let's go before Twitchcon. I went to Connor O'Malley's show in LA. Got to see Connor O'Malley live. Oh, so fucking worth it. Venue was super tiny. It was like maybe a 30-40 person venue. It's like a classroom. Did crowd work with every single person there. Did improv as a character. Super fuck. Oh god, it was so good. I watched Endorphin Port. Any good sites to get loose bricks by the pound? Bricklink. I feel like the fact that you're only asking me that question in order to seem like you know a lot about Lego. But the fact that you didn't know that there's only one answer to that question means that you don't. Sorry, I'm reading you like a goddamn book. One of these, one of those. I don't. My nephew likes them. Bricklink. You don't really get them by the pound, though. You order them in, like, just bulk quantities. If your nephew likes them and you're trying to get them as a present, don't just buy, like, you can't go to Bricklink and go, I want 10 pounds of assorted bricks. You can't really do that. The whole point of Bricklink is that they are sorted. Very carefully, I might add. So if you want like just a bunch of Legos and you don't really care which ones they are, your best option is just eBay. eBay works for that. Oh, there. You've got a whole thing going on. He's 32557. All right, you're gonna make me Google this. Lego Element 322557. Okay. Haha. Oops. Come on. Go on, click on the. There we go. It looks like a penis. Can I say hi? Or are you going to get offended again? Alright, just ban him. Dude, I wanted you to be able to hang out. I wanted, because it was obvious that, you actually did like my stuff. It's just that you don't know what Twitch is for. You just don't get it. You're not here for the same reason everyone else is. And as much as I feel bad turning away a fan, the fact that you couldn't learn what it was that you were doing wrong without being explicitly told, that's, I don't know. I don't have the time. Sorry, man. Okay, these, what the fuck? Okay, hinge. 3. The spurn responses and lack of any understanding on how to read the room was just so many red flags. Yeah, like, I could have like excused all of it until like just being mad that they got timed out without realizing that they had done something wrong. If you would like to know what you've done wrong and you're incapable of figuring it out on your own, you came to twitch.tv for something that is not offered here. You are deliberately being an ass. Nobody has to deal with that. Just go like that. That doesn't feel right. Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay, now we've got like a little mobile slide out bassy thing. Oh well. It was like I think the biggest like red flag was not only calling me an actress, but then going, the one time I've talked to an actress, she tried to kick my ass. Like, as if I wasn't going to interpret that as a red flag? How was I supposed to interpret that? Besides, this guy's probably an ass. Watch out. I'm sure they stopped watching the moment they got banned. Like, I anticipate when I eventually do an unbanned stream, because I do want to do one that's like great content. That's fantastic content. I do eventually want to do an unbanned request stream, but in those conditions, I don't think I'm gonna have very many people request to be unbanned, because I don't think any of them are still watching. You know, I don't think they're really going out of their way to go, oh, I know what I should go see. Wait, does this go that, and then these two, and then what? How are those supposed to line up? Okay, wait. Plate, plate, brick, brick. That's fine. Galaxy Explorer. God damn it. What the fuck? Weird ass brick. I'm worried we're not going to get to the other 5 Lego boxes. Now we're only building one today. I was gonna build like as many as I could until like the 6-hour point. But looks like we'll stick with one. I think next stream I'll just do another talkie stream. I know it's not ideal for what I want to produce, but gives me something to do while I think of a better idea. It's not like viewership's bad. Looking forward to Nano's game show. What's that? I'll see you. Or am I gonna get denounced? Can't trust anybody on the internet these days. Not even answering my question. You're gonna make me Google what the fuck you meant by that. How dare you? I'm insulted. Hurt. Oops. Oh wait, this needs a that, and it needs what are what are my 2 grills? Nano. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I had never heard of them before. Not to be an asshole. So I didn't recognize their name when you typed it. That's cool. We got like a little Star Trek sliding door here. Yeah, I guess I'll put it up here. Okay. That's pretty cool. And where the fuck does it go? Goes on 2 of these. Ah! That was a hard piece to put on. Felt like a barbarian doing that. Yeah. God, I gotta fucking rotate. They keep making me rotate this whole goddamn thing. What if the made Lego Alien? What if they made Lego Alien? I don't know if you know this, but Lego puts a lot of effort into making their brand seem very safe. They're all about brand safety. I forgot to put a thing on this other one. When was I supposed to do this? Oh, over here. Ah! Nah, give us the gore. I'm not the one in charge of those decisions. Now, amped I. Wait, is this supposed to be a... I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I gotta look at another piece. Shit, I was wrong with this one. Fuck! Okay, this goes here. Fuck. God, I missed so many fucking shits here. Missed a whole fucking step. I believe I need one of these bad boys. This is gonna suck to put in there. This does suck to put in there. And I broke something. HR Giger Lego collab and why though? I know. Okay, now hold on. I'm a big fan of Alien. Big fan of HR Giger. I don't see the appeal to that. I don't get it. Why? What do those things have in common? I guess because it's a little odd. Like just conceptually, you go like, why did they do that? That's the only reason why I could think somebody would want that. Because I like them. Yeah, I guess that's a reason, you know? It's not a reason. You talking Ridley Scott aliens? They're talking Ridley Scott aliens if they mention HR Giger. Well, Ridley Scott. Yeah, he didn't design them, but he's the fucking director of the movie. Come on, give him that. They did Little Gray Men for Legos, but they had translucent bug faces. They did way more than that. You're probably talking specifically about life on Mars. There's life on Mars, insectoids. The galactic what is it? The space police one. A lot of Lego Space has fucking aliens. They had little gray men for Legos, but you're talking about insectoids. Before insectoids, rock raiders, right? Was rock raiders before insectoids or after? One of those two. Yeah, they had fucking aliens going back for ages for Lego. Basically, as soon as they started doing space, they started doing aliens. We're getting somewhere. Okay, we have got two of these that I'm sure we're not going to use here. So I'm curious as to see what these go to, because I don't know what it would be. What the fuck? Okay, this and this, and then this, and then what? Ugh! Oh, this doesn't feel legal, Lego. This doesn't feel legal. Oh god. Here, I'll give you a little bit of... This doesn't feel right. Like, what the fuck am I looking at here, guys? And then, oh god, and then you go like, oh, what the fuck, Lego? And then you go like, oh wait, this gotta come out for a second. Ugh, doesn't feel right. Okay. Do we use these white bricks somewhere? Or these white plates somewhere? Nope. Okay, we gotta go back and find out where we missed using the white plates. Oh god. Oh, we're going back, all right. I think I see where. Yeah. I always did this as a kid. I'd get way too ahead of myself. Nope, I have a plate on that one. Which means that, okay, I'm only missing one on this one. So where's the, huh? You know, what? No, I have one there. Ah! No, I do double stack them. Never mind, I'm stupid. That's what you're supposed to do. What the fuck are you two talking about? Lego. Fun to play with, but not to eat. We haven't used a gray. Oh, no, we did use those. Okay, never mind. All right, we're getting somewhere. We've got a whole like back section to build, including like those little sliding doors, kind of cool. I like that. Oh, this just that really fucking tickles my pickle, right there, like that. I'm gonna put down the little landing feet so that I can, like, you know, move the set around without dragging pieces around under it. Alright, sweet. Oh, got another fact! Oh wait, never mind. That's not... I lied to you. I'm so sorry. Guys, please don't judge me! Holy shit. Alright, this is bag B. By B, I mean blue. Holy fuck. I guess it's not going to take long to organize by color. Okay, let's do, you and you will go over here, and you guys will go over here. And you and there, that, this, that, those, there, this, those, that, this, that. All these over here. Those. Don't look at me. Alright, I think that's about right. Got all these extra pieces over here. I'm noticing that I only have two extras of the red drums here. I have no clue where these are supposed to go, because I shouldn't have extras of them. So, probably gonna have to tear up some, I think I see where it is. I think I see where it is. Let's see. If there's not a red drum right here. Come on. Come on. What'd I say? Huh? What'd I say? Right there. It's supposed to go right there. Good as new. Let's see if we can get the other one without fucking things up too. Get this bad boy out of there. My detective sleuthin' skills, huh? I was like, oh, where did we use the red drums? We used the red drums while we were constructing the inside panels. Keep it going. Oh god, that's too far. Too far. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Start with some plates. And some brown bricks. Brown bricks in Minecraft. Building bricks in Minecraft is the most fun that you can have while playing an app. Please tell me you guys know what I'm referencing there. And I didn't just make those sounds for nothing, okay? Please tell me. Alright, well. Can I just add my screen capture and play that in the corner? In the other corner? What the fuck is video capture device? Game capture, window capture, display capture, audio, OpenVR, VLC, image. You said video capture. Okay. Oh, it's on its essential sources. Okay. Let's see if I can find the original. Minecraft with Gadget by Mike Matei. Oh, it's only like 3 minutes. There's a lot of setup for this joke here.
I don't know what the block does, do you? I don't know. I don't know. Hey everybody, I'm here with my good friend Inspector Gadget. How you doing, Inspector Gadget?
I'm having a lot of fun.
So you want to do some reviews, Inspector Gadget?
I'm better than you are, so I should do the review.
Whoop it.
Okay, alright, well, Inspector Gadget's gonna do the review.
You can shut
Not
up
doing
now. I'm always on duty. Do you have that game Minecraft? Penny was telling me she was playing it on her computer book. Let's play Minecraft.
Well, I have Minecraft. I think that's probably...
Please tell me you understand that the whole reason why it's
try
funny
that.
is because it's not funny.
Oh yes, this is it. Minecraft.
No, Inspector Gadget. It's called Minecraft.
Oh, Minecraft.
Feels like 2016
I cannot wait
YouTube.
to
No
play
way this feels like
Minecraft.
2016. Do you
what
know
my
when
favorite thing to
2016
do is
YouTube was?
in Minecraft?
Do you know when 2016 YouTube was? That was Game Grumps' 2016 YouTube. Overwatch came out in 2016. What do you mean this looks like 2016 YouTube? This is like 2011 YouTube. Know your YouTube history. Yep, this is pre-20. I think 2013 is the end of good YouTube.
Love building bricks with Minecraft. Building bricks with Minecraft is the best thing and the most amount of fun you can have while playing an app. I understand why all the kids are playing this game these days. It's because they like to build brown bricks with Minecraft. I also like to build brown bricks with Minecraft. It's the most fun you can possibly have. What is the point of Minecraft?
Well, there really is no point. It's a sandbox game.
Oh good, I love building sandcastles.
Nah, that just means you can do anything you want, like explore, build stuff, and mess around.
What kind of stuff can you build?
Well, anything really. Like there's one guy that built a scale model of the Starship Enterprise.
My deduction skills as a detective tell me he has quite possibly never had sex.
Come on, Inspector Gadget. It's about expressing your creativity.
But he is just copying a fake rocket ship blueprint designed by someone else. Seems more like monkey see, monkey do than using creative energy, if you ask me.
Oh my god,
You
Inspector
think you do
Gadget.
better, huh?
I have a robotic implant in my brain that lets me perform 12 quadrillion calculations per second. I could rewrite the entire game's code while helping Penny with her homework and cleaning up Brain's duty all at the same time. He's a nerd, and I hate nerds more than I hate mad agents. What an asshole. He might not have a powerful cybernetic brain like yours, but I think that the kid used Minecraft in a unique and complex yet beautiful way, making an adaptation of...
Oh man.
I told you to shut up, but you didn't listen. Oh look, a free iPad.
Angry video game nerd playlist from newest to oldest. 204 videos? How many episodes of AVGN are there? Thank you for joining, Photonic. You guys want to watch all of AVGN while we do this? Should we start from the beginning? Go back to... What is episode 1 of AVGN? Okay, here's a full season 1. Oh, so I forgot it was the angry Nintendo nerd at first. I forgot. I completely forgot that. Need some Rolling Rock? Rolling Rock fucking sucks. I don't know how James Rolfe can go with Rolling Rock. It's disgusting. It's legitimately bad. We are locked to 480p, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't make us watch this. This is history, okay? If you can't get into AVGN, get out of my chat. Oh my god, it's 4x3. It's 4x3. It's 4x3. Holy shit, we're really going back in time. It's 4x3. I feel like I'm playing Counter-Strike. I'll crop in the sides for you guys. There you go. There you go. Let's watch some AVGN.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Die. You try to help me now, man?
This is
Well, let me be honest with you about this one. Ooh boy, I hate this game. I mean, it makes me want to kill myself. Now, the only comfort is that everybody sees me share my frustration.
It was before he had a style. It's before he had like jokes. And so his critique of the Karate Kid is, I hate this game. It makes me want to kill myself. It's so bad. It's so unfunny. I gotta turn the subtitles off because those are gonna get cropped.
Is a game that has haunted many of our childhoods. I mean, everybody has the same story. I love the movie, so I got the Nintendo game, and I couldn't stand it. Yet I had to keep on playing it because I had to beat it. So, what is it about this game?
Everyone's had
that's
this
drawn
experience.
So many unfortunate kids to turn into bitter adults, reminiscing on their angry childhood, screaming at the TV, throwing the controllers.
Oh my god!
Anybody who has beaten this incredibly hard piece of shit.
Did you guys ever throw a controller?
But rather regret.
Like, did you guys ever have that experience of, like, getting that mad at a game? I can't say I have. I've certainly gotten mad at games. And I've done little desk slams before. But I make it clear that it's like a joke, and I do it really fast. I go, you know, like that. Like at that point, it's less about like slamming my desk and more about making the sound. The sound is what's important, you know. Because at that point, I'm just voicing, you know, my grievances.
Because it is a complete waste of fucking time. I mean, it's like coming out of a brutal fight, being the winner, but achieving nothing for all your troubles, but some bloody bruises and broken bones. It's just not worth it.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest problem is that the control is so awkward. You have to press up to jump, which doesn't really help because you can only go straight up in the air. It gotta be like absolutely still. And if you touch an enemy, you fly in the opposite direction. You can't get close enough to really attack anybody.
He's like stuttering. He's like pausing.
You die in every pit, and it's so easy to fall into them. So every time you get hit near a pit, you're basically...
Was he recording the audio as the video was playing? That's what this sounds like. Like, it doesn't sound like he did this separately.
Level 1 is ridiculously easy. You just fight one-on-one and then you kick the shit out of everybody.
I can, like, hear him reading this off a script.
And again. Now, level 2 is where we get to the side-scrolling gameplay. It's almost a rip-off of Kung Fu, but much worse. Every once in a while, there's these stupid bonus stages which are next to impossible. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say that it would be easier to do this in real life. Now, when you get to level 3, there's a typhoon, so the wind keeps pushing you back. And if that's not enough, there's these twigs and birds flying through the air. Every possible projectile hurts you and makes you fly back, and there's pits everywhere. I hate this game, but why am I playing it? Well, that's the question everyone has asked themselves, and they all have the same reason. Because you're angry and you want to win. You want to beat the Nintendo, but the cold fact is that nobody cares but you.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Holy shit, is it hard. You can't get near anybody to attack them, and they all have these long spears that make you fly back.
Yes, this is really before he had, like,
sometimes hit people when you're walking uphill.
any discernible style.
Down, you can't really
This is before anyone had a discernible style on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
To hit them. They're all basically just bullying up on you, and they just knock you all around, and there's nothing you can do. And guess what? That's the last level, and if you are expecting some big ending to be worth all your trouble, well, you're wrong. The only thing that happens at the end is that Mr. Miyagi winks. What a piece of shit. I mean, I guess they decided because the game's only 4 levels long, it better be the hardest 4 levels ever.
Yeah, this video is only like 6 minutes long. Not even that, it's like 5 minutes long.
There's one cliff you have to jump over, and it's like nearly impossible. But if you do it, you win the game, and that's it. I mean, what the hell were they thinking with this piece of shit? What the hell? Now, if you're a serious Nintendo collector, do yourself a favor, don't get this game because it's not worth it. I mean, it's
oh my god,
many lives miserable, and you know, if you see it on sale for $1, just stay away. Don't even touch it.
Wow. This video predates YouTube? Oh my god, yeah, this was direct.
Alright, I haven't played this one in a
on
while.
Cinemassacre,
so
wasn't it?
Give it a chance. Alright.
That was before
this is
Cinemassacre.
really an inconvenience having to search.
What the
for
fuck?
stuff
When?
because
Where did he
you go
release
around
this
and
to?
You search for things, searching. It's empty. It's so slow. Now this is kind of fun though. You get to punch people. We're gonna beat up Roger Rabbit now. Yeah.
Screw Attack?
The
Was
only thing
Screw
that's
Attack?
really
Was that
annoying is it takes
2004?
so
Was
long to
Screw
charge
Attack
that
2004?
punch. Oh, you know what? It isn't fun. You know, it just isn't at all. It's just a pain.
I
in the
remember
fucking
Screw
ass.
Attack. Thanks.
Can you help me? Go away, you horrid man. How about go away, you horrid game?
I even
Driving the
say
car is
go
really
away, you
annoying.
horrid man. I say that all the
Control's so
time.
awkward. Then these weasels catch you, and they make you solve riddles, and they're always the stupidest riddles too. Like, what animal can you never trust? A cheetah.
Okay, I get it.
And how is this cat
Screw
gonna
Attack was
kill you?
2007.
And look at this.
Wait, so
This is the
where did he release
longest password
these?
ever. Would it have killed them to make this any shorter? It takes forever. Like, why should any game take like 10 minutes to type in the fucking password?
Oh my god! Why that many
Then you go into
characters?
this nightclub and you find Jessica Rabbit, and then she tells you to go find her phone number. Like, she can't just give it to you. So you go around and you search every table till you find it, and then, you know, I was looking all over this game, like, where is there a phone where you can actually call her? And it wasn't until much later, when I grew up, that I found out you're really supposed to call her. This is Jessica Rabbit. Well, I got your number and I'm calling just to say fuck you.
I hope you're proud of yourself.
Yeah, well, I hope you're
Oh my
proud of
God.
yourself, and you know what I mean, you fucking whore.
Oh my god! Whoa!
Drawn that way.
Yeah, well, wait till I draw your suicide note in your own blood, you bunny fucking bitch. I'm coming over, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill your whole motherfucking family. Alright, well, now that I got
Oh my
that out of
God!
system, let's continue with the game.
It's like
So you go into the stores, and the way
Whoa!
you buy stuff is ridiculous.
I don't remember him
Go up
saying
and
shit
you
like
have to,
that.
like, go through all your items till you select the wallet.
Holy
Use
shit.
the wallet, and then this item drops down, and you go pick it up. Now, there's only one item for sale at a
grim.
time, so you have to leave the store, then you come back in, and then there's something different there. So if you're looking for something in particular, you have to keep leaving the store and coming back in. Like, imagine if in real life, like if I walked into a liquor store and I wanted Rolling Rock, and all they had there was Budweiser just sitting on a box next to the counter, so then I have to leave, and I have to come back in again, and then there's something else, and I have to keep walking in and out the door
Really?
until I get what I want. It's just, like, what
That's
were
fucked
they
up.
thinking?
What were they thinking?
So you finally get the dynamite, and you come over to blow up this brick wall.
Classic alert.
Watch this. It's probably the best explosion ever. Yeah, look at that. That was pathetic.
This was peak comedy. It's still funny.
Doom, and he's like impossible. And most of
It's
the things
meta
you
funny
have are just
now, but-
useless. You have a gun which really doesn't do anything. You know what? I'm not even gonna punish myself anymore with this piece of shit. Alright, the game sucks. End the story. I wanna nail Roger Rabbit to the fucking cross.
You want a what, man? Huh? Crucifixion of Roger Rabbit?
The original Ninja Turtles is one of the most annoying games I've ever played. You first play it and think, well, this can't be too bad. The control's decent, it's fun killing things, the sound effects are cool. You may even think I'm trying to compare it to the sequels, which are far superior. Two-player, arcade action, beat-up
Okay.
foot soldiers, good stuff. But this first one is garbage. And you may be like, you know, come on, it's the first
I was never an
one,
NES
be
boy.
easy on it. But no, it sucks. It sucks ass from a straw. And you want to know why? Well, where do I begin?
God,
That beeping sound when you're
you
low
can't-
on energy, I mean, that's so...
you can't say that AVGN is not creative when it comes to the ways that he finds new ways to use the same words. You know what I'm saying? It sucks ass through a straw is a powerful image. It sucks ass through a straw.
so annoying. Now look at that. Now, how the hell am I supposed to get up there? That's impossible. And who is that guy with the chainsaw anyway? Remember him from Ninja Turtles? I sure don't. The only way I can get up there is with Donatello, the turtle with the longest weapon. Come on, get over here, you fucknut. Alright. Okay, all of that just for a pizza? Pizza shit. Okay, here's a trick I think everybody knows. When you're fighting Rocksteady, you jump up onto these crates with Donatello, and you just keep hitting him with your bow. Now, what's really weird is the timing. I mean, you have to hit him when he's sort of ducking, not when he's standing up. I guess that would make too much sense. So it's obviously a game flaw. Then there's that level
Obviously,
where you have to
obviously.
save the dam. April O'Neil says, "You have my support." Okay. What the hell did she ever do for you? Stupid banana raincoat wearing bitch.
Oh my god.
So you have to swim around
He's
and
so-
activate all these bombs.
He really is,
There's so
like,
much
just
stuff.
really
You
angry.
have a time limit, so naturally you're rushing to make it through as fast as you can.
He is the angry
All these
Nintendo nerd.
Plants hurt you, so you need a lot of patience. But how could you have patience when you're in a fucking hurry? Fuck. Level 3 is like a maze. You're in the turtle van going around, and there's steamrollers coming at you from everywhere. And you know what I always thought was really weird? Why does the turtle van have the same energy bar as the turtle that you have selected? Like, shouldn't it have its own since it's like a vehicle and not, you know, the turtle? Never mind.
Banana raincoat
Here's a
wearing
pop
bitch.
quiz. Who are the target audience for this game? Kids. Kids who were fans of Ninja Turtles. Now, you think they would have actually have put
Me at
more Ninja
the
Turtle
man in the yellow
characters
hat
in the
and
game?
Curious George.
Baxter Stockman, the Rat King, Krang. I mean, it's not like Krang was like a minor character that came in the 5th season of the show. Krang was right there from the beginning. So, like, there was no excuse. There was no excuse not to have him there.
No excuse.
I mean, instead, make way for the missile balloons, flying robot head, those little butterfly things, Mr. Fireman. And why don't you hear the Ninja Turtles theme song?
I think fake product placement of like, this is just a product that somebody really, really likes, and so they're gonna put it in all their fucking videos. I love that joke because it's so like pre-YouTube. The I just really like this thing, so I'm gonna act like I'm basically sponsored by them. He didn't need to do that. He didn't need to make part of his personality Rolling Rock, but he did. And it's... I always associate Rolling Rock with AVGN.
Anywhere in the game. What a piece of shit.
You know what I hate? The fucking jumps in the sewer. If your accuracy is slightly off, you're going down. So you really gotta take your time and watch what's coming up. Oh, you son of a fuck. And you know what pisses me off? They're turtles, for fuck's sakes. They can't even swim? And
You
look at
ever
this
try
shit right
Rolling
here.
Rock? Yeah,
These
it's fucking
spiked walls
disgusting.
come
It's
at you
horrid.
like an Indiana Jones booby trap.
It's terrible.
Some game designer who's laughing their ass off just decided to put a pizza down there. Okay, well, what's the point? I mean, are you going to be suicidal enough to go and try to get that pizza? I mean, who's going to do that? It's impossible. What a joke.
What a joke.
And speaking of hard-to-reach pizzas, look at this.
Speaking of...
Come on. Oh, you fuck rat. This is just a bunch of cockadookie. This is bullfuck.
Whoa! Cockadookie
Jesus Christ
bullfuck.
almighty. Holy
So do you like beer? No. Even then, like, there are beers that I like.
fuck. Oh my
Rolling
God.
Rock is not one of them.
Oh man. Why is this game so hard? It's for kids. Have mercy. And why does this jump have
You
to
only
be so
owned one
hard?
game back then, man. You know that. Unless you were renting it at the
Fuck
Blockbuster
this
Video.
game. And you know what pisses me off? Every time you fall down, you have to walk through the entire room all over again. All the enemies come back, so you have to fight everybody all over again. Now, if you get the pizza doesn't come back. Only the bad guys.
I bet you drink
What a
cider.
shitload of
What the
fuck.
fuck? Do you think?
You
What?
can't even
What?
develop a strategy
Why the
because
fuck would I
your
drink
keeps
cider?
changing. It's
What do you think? I'm
completely random.
60?
I
Or
can't
British?
get over this fucking
Cider?
turtle.
Really? What?
If only those 2 extra platforms weren't there, it wouldn't be a problem.
Why doesn't this guy play games he likes?
Can I get up? Can I get up?
Then how would he be the angry Nintendo nerd, man?
Get the fuck up there.
He's gotta be
Get up
angry.
there. Fuck. Whoa, dudes, this game's like a total bummer. What a joke. fuck?
All right, you know what? I resent that. This is anti-beach town.
You can just walk over it. You are scum.
Oh my god.
Cowabunga.
Cow, a fucking piece of dog shit. This game is diarrhea coming out of my dick. This game is as appealing as a fucking ooze-infested, dirty fucking sewer rat shit. I've had more fun playing with dog turds. Shredders my ass and splinters my balls. This game is an inside-out asshole regurgitating putrid anal fecal matter.
Oh my
I'd rather
god.
fucking yank all the hairs out of my scrotum. I'd rather drink diarrhea vomited out of a buffalo's anus. It sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit, and I don't like it.
End of episode.
This game is so bad, I really don't want to play it. But
No.
Darth Vader came from the planet Vulcan and said that he'll melt my brains if I don't, so I don't have a choice. The first thing I really admire is how well it followed the movie. And you gotta love that music.
Oh shit.
Sounds just like the movie, right? And that's it. It just loops over and over again.
It's just one measure?
Believe it, but that's all you hear the entire game. Yep, from the title screen all the way to the end, the same fucking music.
Okay, no. We've got a couple measures going on.
Take a diarrhea dump in my ear, then subject them to this horrendous.
Oh, yeah, that's the origin. The origin of the line.
Racing against the time limit, and you have to collect clocks to get more time. So that's pretty creative, isn't it? So you're walking through Hill Valley, and every single thing you can imagine is out to kill you. Bullies, hula hoop girls, killer bees, and guys holding glass windows, just like in the movie. What happened here? Is this
just like in the movie, man?
Or is it hell? I never knew a hula hoop girl could be so deadly. Why does she want to kill Marty anyway? Not to mention, it doesn't even look like Marty. Look at that black helmet head. Also, when did he ever wear that sleeveless black shirt? Oh look, I got a bowling ball. Remember that in the movie? Remember when Marty goes around throwing bowling balls at people? Whose idea was this? What
I don't
were
know
they
about you guys, but I'm
thinking?
having a great time here.
Ah, the skateboard. Now that makes a lot more sense. But it's the most annoying thing in the
React
game.
Andy.
Yeah, it makes you go faster, but you can't stop. You crash into everything, and it makes it a whole hell of a lot fucking harder. Jumping is useless. Try jumping over the bench, you'll never make it. So what's the point of having a jump button if it doesn't help at all? What are those guys doing with that window anyway? And why are those giant bees always coming out? Give me a break. And what the fuck is Marty doing when he gets killed? It looks like he's having some kind of seizure. I mean, I guess I'd have a seizure too if there were bees and hula hoop girls and all this weird shit coming at me. I mean, just leave me alone. I'm trying to collect clocks.
Oh, of course, man.
I never got too far in this game, but after the walking stages are over, you go to the cafe, which by this time is a breath of fresh air to see something different and get a break from that horrible music. So you move up and down,
dead silent,
counter, throwing milkshakes at people, and if any of them touch the counter, you're done for. You think it would be easy to hit them, but it's not. Common sense would say if you stand in front of someone and throw something, it would hit them. You can't tell where to stand. Now, if you actually have the patience to get through the cafe stage, guess what's next? More walking.
Oh.
You know what's the worst thing about this game? Is that it bears the name Back to the Future, a movie well worth putting more time and effort into making a decent game. And the movie came out in 85, the game 89. There's no excuse. No fucking excuse. Just suddenly orders are passed. Quick, make a shitty game, name it after a big movie, and then just spit it into all the stores for all the kids to buy for $50. Yeah, 50 fucking bucks.
50
There's
bucks?
no internet to look up reviews back then. It was just, you know, you buy a game and you hope for the best. And with Back to the Future, how could you go wrong? Oh yeah, you can fucking go wrong, alright.
Oh my god.
Like if I just shat into a bag and wrote Back to the Future on it, that would be the same as this awful piece of shit. It brings my piss to a boil. What a piece of shit. I'll never play again either. It's my last time. I'd rather eat out the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk than play this game.
That's another one of the lines.
And I'm dead serious too. And you know what's worse? You know what's really worse? Guess what? There's a sequel.
Fuck.
Yes, it's true. Back to the Future 2 and 3. 2 shitty games for the price of 1. Let's check it out. Holy shit, look, the DeLorean. Now I remember that from the movie. Not so much the piranhas, the snails, the weird...
What the fuck?
The running frog, the bouncy thing, the thing in the sewer that comes out and kills Marty, the little dinosaurs,
So, like,
the cloud that drops pellets.
these licensed games are just, like, made, right? And then last minute they're given a license in order to sell them. Right? That has to be how these work, right? Like, that's the only reason why I think all these licensed games exist. Right? Like, they're going to be some sort of original IP, but that wasn't strong enough on its own as a game. And then they went, well, yeah, we got to make a Back to the Future game. You want to change the sprites on the main character? That's what it is, right?
And whatever the fucking goddamn hell that is. And look at those. What are they? Goombas and the spiky thing ripped right off of Super Mario Brothers? Fucking slackers.
Oh my
Every time
god.
you die, the DeLorean drops you off, and it seems like it always takes you in the opposite direction of which you're trying to go. Shit soup.
Shit soup?
Oh god, don't let the blue bird get you. Ass. Get the key, get the key. Yeah, the hoverboard.
I remember that from the movie.
Cool, a bonus stage.
What the fuck was that?
Fuck this. I wish I could go back in time to prevent this game from being made. Unfortunately, I need to build a flux capacitor, and I also need some plutonium to generate the 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, so it's out of the question. So, let's end on a positive note. There's got to be one good thing about this game, and I know what it is. It fits in a toaster.
Oh.
It's gonna take you back to the past
Yes!
to play the shitty games that suck at.
Yes!
A buffalo take a diarrhea dump in his ear. He'd rather eat the rotten asshole of a road-killed skunk and down it with beer. He's the angriest gamer you've ever heard. He's the angry Nintendo nerd. He's the angry Nintendo nerd.
Banger!
Mickey
It's like
Mouse is
Wonderwall.
more than an advertising vehicle, much like games such as Yo-Noid and 7-Eleven Spot. Now, some people out there
Hey, don't talk
may
shit on
actually
Spot.
like this game, and to be fair, it isn't one of the worst games in the NES library. There are definitely much crappier games, such as Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout and Silver Surfer, for example. So anyway, let's check out Mick Kids. So there's Ronald with his magic bag of hallucinogenic drugs.
Oh.
I always thought that clown was one scary motherfucker. The Hamburglar stole his bag, apparently. Alright, this is the first level. Now, does it look familiar? So where have I seen this before? Jumping around collecting M's? Oh, like coins. In Mario Brothers? Like, yeah, that's where I've seen this. It's just like Super Mario Brothers 3. Let's check it out. I mean, the map looks similar, same idea. The stages are designed the same. Jumping on enemies, I mean, everything looks the same. Mario's controls were a lot better, though. Well, pretty much everything was better. So back to McKids.
Oh.
I changed my mind. It actually is pretty original. I mean, walking upside down, I mean, that's pretty creative. Whoa, it makes me feel sick. They must have been on crack.
The irate gamer. Ooh.
So you go around collecting.
I never watched Irate Gamer.
There you go.
We should do a watch
Romulus
together of
and
that
Magic
someday.
Zipper running around through Magic McDonald world. God,
That'd be a good
opens
watch
nauseous.
together.
And don't try to kill anything with those blocks. That it really doesn't work too well. Collect some more useless M's.
Yeah, Irate Gamer is cringe. I know.
It's a shitty bonus game. You jump on these arrows that make you go up. And you gotta jump on the white ones until you get to the top. And then when you get to the top, you go into another zipper and you collect.
That much I know about the
Those
Irate
aren't really
Gamer.
that important because there's a part where you can get a whole bunch of them. Then you go to Birdie's stage. Stupid feathered fucking bird bitch.
Oh my god.
Cute smiley face. You know what's a big problem with this game? I mean, you never know what's below you. You just fall and die. Fuck balls. This game's so bad, they actually invented a way to end it by pushing start and select at the same time. So you get this block, which makes you heavier, so you can jump higher, well, lower really. And now you have another one-up that you don't need, so that's just a waste of time. Oh, and look, I died anyway, so what a waste. Oh god, look, a McFlurry man. Those guys are badass. So how do I get that?
Those guys are badass.
Every kid knows how to do this. Just get the secret passageway under the clouds. Yeah, that's easy to figure out. Kids will have the patience to figure that out, because, you know, kids have a lot of patience. Especially the ones with ADD, such as myself. Then you go to Grimace's board.
It's just like me for real.
Grimace, the big purple fuck. Look at his house. It looks like Barney the dinosaur's testicle. Okay, so here's the part where you can get 1,000,000,000 one-ups. So you just get 2 one-ups here, and then you go back into the board again. You die here, but you always get 1 extra. So if you have an hour to waste, then there you go. Have fun. You're completely wasting your time anyway if you're playing this game, as I am, let alone make a fucking video about it.
Oh my
Some
god.
people like to call one-ups extra guys or free mans. I like to call them life insurance. Look how bad the jumps are. Look at this. What a shitload of fuck. All I want to do is get down to that barrel, but it's such
What a shitload of fuck.
ass. It keeps bouncing me back up. Fuck farts. It never ends with this game. It's just like an infinite turd coming out of my ass, just like an endless rope. I mean, when the fuck's it gonna be over? I can't stand this shit.
Oh, it's so beautifully
Watch
juvenile.
Bruce grab a block and try to kill him. Unfortunately, it just bounces and misses him. Now look at this. Would you ever guess that you're supposed to jump off this cliff?
Oh fuck. It's kinda got a banging soundtrack
This shit
though.
really reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 3 again.
Sounds like
Also, why is
Anamanaguchi.
this guy walking on water? Who does he think he is? Jesus Christ? Then you gotta talk to the professor, another one of Ronald's
Sounds like
stoner
Snail House.
friends. And he tells you to get more cards, which makes me just want to punch him. Even worse, you gotta go to the moon where you meet Cosmic. Now who the hell's Cosmic?
Who the fuck is
They're
Cosmic?
McDonald's characters? What about Captain Crook or Big Mac? No, Cosmic.
What the
Never
fuck?
heard of him. I guess there's nothing more you can expect but a shitty character like that. I mean, I bet the people who designed this game were paid minimum wage. So anyway, you're on the moon, so you're floating around, and then there's these tentacles that come out and kill you wherever you go. And you really gotta bust your balls to find all those cards. Like there's this one that's high up in the air, and even when you get it, you jump back down and something kills you and you gotta start the whole level all over again. Ass balls.
Ass balls.
So here you are at the last stage, Robble Robble. You gotta get the cards from Hamburglar. So you gotta get across the lava by throwing these blocks in it while all this stuff is shooting at you. Fuck. So look at this. This is some kind of track you have to move on, but you can't because the controls are so hard. So do you hit A or B? I don't know. I have no idea how to control this. You'd think you can just hold the A button or something, but no, of course not. That would be too simple. They have to make it like you do these little taps with the button to make it move. I mean, the controls just
Oh, it's
suck
because you're
ass.
running on the
What a piece of
conveyor belt.
shit. A little kid could never figure this out. So finally, when you get through all these crazy obstacles,
I would
you
have
get
figured
up
that
here,
out. Fuck you,
you
James.
walk all the way to this lava pit, and you don't have any blocks
High IQ
to
Andy.
float over it. You can't go around it, so what do? Guess you just gotta commit suicide. Toasty! Wally Bear and the No Gang. Now the first thing that baffles me about this game is the actual cartridge. I mean, look at this. It doesn't look like any other NES
The
game.
fucking shit fuck
And what's
ass
this button
shit
for?
fuck ball
Press
shit
here?
is my favorite era. Oh man, me too,
Seriously?
man.
Press here? What for? I mean, is it supposed to be telling you how to push the game down? Like how to put the game into the system? Well, I can't really push on it when it's inside the Nintendo. You know, do they really think kids are that stupid? I mean, it should just say, press here, you dumb fuck. Like some
Oh my
kids would
God.
be like, how do I put the game in? So anyway, we start off with the title screen of a deformed bear with sunglasses riding a skateboard. A stereotypical anti-drug corporate waste of imagination.
Oh my God.
Between 1 and 2 players.
James is pro drug.
Shit with you. Okay, here's
James
the plot.
pro drug Rolf.
You're the ultra hip skateboarding schmuck Wally Bear. Your Uncle Gary Grizzly wants you to gather up your straight edge friends and head over to his house for a party. Wally must reach his uncle's
party's
house
gonna
before
fucking
dark,
suck.
or at least before the timer runs out, for he loses all his lives. But every bird and attack dog on the block wants you dead, and there's not a whole lot you can do about that besides just jump for your life. You can get items like pizzas, frisbees, or hubcaps to throw at enemies. And you can't really hit birds because they just dart across the screen. Now, why would a bird want to kill a skateboarding bear anyway? The levels are just incredibly repetitive. Like, literally, the same backgrounds are used over and over again, kind of like in a Flintstones cartoon. If you notice, during a driving scene, it's just the same stuff in the background being repeated over and over again. The only difference is that the Flintstones was entertaining, but this is just a piece of fuck.
Oh, that's
There's
a
also
that's
this
a
asshole
heavy
named
one.
Ricky the Rat who's trying to knock you off your skateboard and turn you into a heroin junkie. You
Oh my
also
God.
have to prevent a poodle from getting her radio stolen, stop a lizard from drunk driving, and deal with other things that either want you to die or want you to snort crack up your bear snout. The music in this game just fucking sucks. I mean, no bad game is complete without some auditory shit that makes
Oh, we
you
got
want
some
to shoot.
full-on 1-800 say no to
Rather than listen
drugs.
your only infant child choking to death. So, just turn down the volume, and while you're at it, just turn off the fucking game.
Back in the 80s, it seemed like there were all these characters trying to keep kids off of drugs, whether it was Mick Gruff or Pee-wee, or the combined efforts of Alf, Michelangelo, Bugs Bunny, and Miss Piggy. And this game, I'm sure, didn't help kids stay off drugs at all. In fact, I'm sure the people who made it were on something. So, avoid it at all costs, unless you are fucked up on drugs. So in that case, let's say no to drugs, and let's say no to this fucking game.
Okay.
It has just come to my attention that there is a Wally Bear hotline, 1-800-HI-WALLY. Now, you wouldn't think that after like 20 years that number would still be functional, but somewhere in some old dusty basement, Wally Bear still lives.
Calling me on my special Wally Bear hotline. I'm here at the National Clearinghouse for Alcohol and Drug Information in Rockville, Maryland. And guess what? I can send you lots of information and plus
This is actually scary.
yourself safe from drugs. It's all free and it's as easy as 1, 2, 3 and that's pretty easy.
It's like
All
PT.
you have to do is just name, age, and mailing address. I'll keep in touch with you by sending you stuff to help you have a healthy drug-free day and live a drug-free lifestyle. You have 8 simple answers to 8 big questions. Each answer comes from a different member of the know game. Just press the number you'd like to hear. On number 1, Rachel Rabbit jumps on...
Fuck that. It's creeping me out. It's like listening to a ghost.
This time we have a guest reviewer, and I don't know, this might be kind of weird, but... Hey, come here. No, not there.
Shit pickle.
Hey, tell them your name.
Shit pickle.
Yeah, this is Shit Pickle.
Shit pickle.
And
Shit pickle.
Shit Pickle's gonna...
Pickle.
Shit Pickle's gonna attempt to help me comment on this game.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
It's kind of a weird one. And,
He did it first.
Hey, Shit Pickle, you like video games?
Shit pickle. Pickle.
You like Nintendo?
James Rolfe did it first.
You ever play this game Master Chew and the Drunkard Who? Yeah. So yeah, it's a weird game, and you can just tell just by the cartridge. And it's one of those weird baby blue cartridges, so you can tell right off the bat that it's a big piece of fucking shit.
Pickle. Shit, pickle. Pickle, 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 pickle. The story involves the legendary Siamese twin Shiva from Hindu religion. She has filled the world with evil spirits. Shit. Your best friend, Master Hugh, has failed to stop them, and he's resorted to drinking, so now he's a drunk.
Oh my god.
However, Master Chu has not given up hope. It's up to him to put an end to the evil Shiva.
Sounds pretty shitty. What do you say, Shit Pickle?
Shit, pickle.
Yeah.
There's really only one reason to buy
Ahead of the
this
goddamn
game,
curve.
and that's to be able to say, I own Master Chu and the Drunkard Who, so people can awkwardly stare at you.
Shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
Your
shit.
objective each round is to locate all the yin yang symbols in order to fight the boss.
Shit, pickle.
You can shoot energy out of your hand, and you can upgrade to 2 shots of energy at the same time.
Big.
You wanna try Shit Pickle?
Pickle, 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 shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle. Shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
So what do you think?
Shit.
Exactly. Instead of pressing A or B to jump, like in most games, you have to press up, sort of like in the Karate Kid.
Shit.
And maybe the control's so shitty because the programmers were trying to make Chu seem drunk. Or they were drunk themselves. There's endless waves of spiders, snakes, and other unnameable things that come after you.
Shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle, shit, pickle.
What are you talking about? The graphics?
Shit, pickle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's like R2-D2 rules. You can understand what he's saying.
Is that when standing still, Chu's clothes wave around in the wind. Now let's talk about the sound. It sucks. And it's the same for every stage.
How's the building going? This is the last bag.
Chinese music playing over and over in a loop.
Shit, pickle.
So after you beat the first level, the rest of the game is just the same repetitive thing over and over again. I mean, it's more fun taking a shit.
Shit.
Each board, you collect 8 yin-yang symbols, you fight the boss, and then you get the key. And by the way, the key in this game is called the Flaming Key of Freedom. Flaming, huh? Kind of like the Flame Whip in Simon's Quest. The boss fights aren't even challenging because all you have to do is stand on the platform until they turn their back, then you drop down, land a few hits, and then you repeat.
Shit, pickle.
For the last boss in the game, Shiva, I was expecting something a little better. I don't know why, but all you get is this weird statue. And why the fuck is it green?
I missed one piece.
Color, but green.
The one piece is real.
So after you beat the boss, you get to see the best ending in video game history.
Alright, let's check this out.
What a piece of shit.
Pickle.
Top Gun sort of marks the beginning of a genre. It was one of the first flight simulation games for the Nintendo Entertainment System, or at least one of the most commonly referred to. We obviously know that it ain't got shit compared with games today, and for that reason you might think it's not worth complaining about. But no, it sucks ass now, and it sucked ass back then. Check it out. Mission 1 is training for the next mission. Okay, sounds simple enough. So you get a choice of missiles. So would you rather have more or less? What kind of fucking choice is that? Pick more. I mean, the idea is that the fewer missiles is more powerful, but guess what? Whenever you shoot an enemy plane, all it takes is one shot to blow them up. Even your regular machine gun bullets take them down in one shot. So what's the point? And I love all the useless information.
I have to find out where this one piece goes.
Altitude, speed. I mean, really, what does it matter? And look at all the gauges on the right just for decoration. The first thing that really sucks about the gameplay is just the fact that it's boring. 90% of the time, you're just flying into a blank sky as little pieces of cotton come flying at you. And yes, I know they're supposed to be clouds. Also, notice the absence of music. I know the developers were trying to make something new, to make it realistic, but what we get is a game that makes you feel like you're in this blank, mindless void. Like, if purgatory exists, this is what it is. Top Gun for the NES. I'd rather fly a cargo plane full of rubber dog shit out of Hong Kong. Uh-oh, I'm really fucked now. I gotta land on an aircraft carrier. A feat that's impossible. Your radar monitor gives you instructions on how to land, but no matter what you do, you still crash.
That's where. Okay, found it.
It's like every time I get to this part, I think I might have a chance. This is gonna be it. Finally gonna land the plane.
Speed down. left, left, speed up, right, right, speed up, speed down, left, left, speed up, speed down, up, 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 up. I'm hitting up.
I put these on the wrong spot. Oh! Oh god, I have to take apart so much to fix this.
Ass! Fuck!
It's impossible. I mean, why is it so hard? I mean, I guess because they were trying to make it realistic, like if you were actually trying to land on a real aircraft carrier, but I highly doubt that any of this game is like really flying a plane.
So even though I crashed, it only takes a life away and it still lets me continue to the next level. Mission 2, destroy an enemy aircraft carrier. Alright, fine. As long as I don't have to fucking land on it. Now the only difference with the second level is that you're below the clouds and you can now see the water. Basically it's just a darker color blue than the sky. But stay the fuck away, there's battleships that shoot the shit out of you. You're best off just flying into the sky the whole time. Now halfway through this level, your fuel starts to run out, so this refueling plane comes and then you have to control its nozzle. So just like landing the plane, this is impossible and I've never once done it. You just have to be lucky. I mean, your accuracy has to be 100% perfect. And really, I don't have a fucking clue how it works. Down, down, speed up, down, down, left, left, up, up, speed up, left, left. Down, down, up, up, and left, left, right, right, up, left, left, down, down, up, up. What the fuck? What was I supposed to do? Now look at the plane. It just goes away like fuck him. I mean, they just leave you out here to die. At this point, it should just say game over, but instead it allows you to play for a little longer, which is pointless. You're done for. The refueling plane doesn't come back, and within minutes, your fuel runs out and you finally lose. And that's as far as I ever got. What a shitload of fuck. This game chews turds. This game sucks your balls off and spits them up your ass.
Oh my
I
god.
know there's only 4 levels in the game, so it's kind of...
Yeah, man. Speak for yourself as far as, like,
short game,
that's
but it's
concerned.
as hard as a fucking T-Rex's shit.
Now, because I've never passed that refueling plane, I've never seen the last 2 levels. So what I've decided to do here is to create my own version of what I think the last 2 levels may be like.
Mission 3, blow shit up. Mission 4, vent your anger and destroy the TV.
Die! Hadouken! Sonic boom!
Well, if you just haven't had enough fun torturing yourself with this awful game...
Oh, there's a
and you
sequel.
still want some more? Well, guess what? You're in luck. There's a sequel. Top Gun, the second mission. Which
Alright,
doesn't really
let
make
me
much sense.
let me pause this for a
Sounds like
second
we're
here.
talking about the
And we can talk about this. Then we'll finish this one episode of AVGN, and then I'll call it. But hi, capture card. Check this bad boy out, huh? 15mm, yeah. Ah. Okay. So we got some little landing features on the bottom, so it stands up a good amount. We've got a back area here with like some sort of like these are little like beds, little seats. This is we could have a guy standing in here and being like on the computer over there, and we can have one guy sitting by on this seat by the window or something. That's not what that is for. So let's just put him by in the. The red guys are the pilots. Let's do that. The red guys are the pilots. And then we'll put the other white guy on the fucking shit. I gotta put up the chair. There we go. Close that bad boy up. We got full space for like 2 or 3 standing minifigures in there. That's pretty solid. Then we got a little like open up function back here for like the little secret compartment. Got a little rover back there, and check this bad boy out. You flip this down and you pull this. I want to see. Can we do that with it still closed? That would be the big tell. No. It's got to be open. That's a shame. Or maybe it'll go the other way. That might be the case. Gotta get a fucking... Alright, so we're gonna drop a little hinge down here. Drop that. Grab the little black plate. Just barely not tall enough. So it wants you to have it open like this. Still, like, pretty cool. We got this little sliding door. So let's say you got guys that you want to walk up there. You got this little sliding door thing to get in there. And then you can see her. Get it on the minifigure and yeah, let's. I wanted to put this guy on the rover. It's important to me that everyone has their little spot, okay? Because I'm deranged. I'm a maniac. These pieces are so that they can fit on the chairs with their oxygen tanks. They use those instead of just slopes. Clicks together. We got... Ooh, this is a good build. It's fucking big. Like, this is impressive. Really, I really do love the look they were able to achieve with this. Because it does look so retro because of the color palette, but then you spend like a second looking at it and you see some really advanced building techniques. Lots of unaligned studs, lots of angled pieces, lots of combined angles. Like here we've got a 45-degree slope and a 30-degree slope meeting a fucking... We got tiles set up against the 45 and then another fucking 30 here that's pushed up to that, which it makes it... How... Oh, it's 60, 90... Oh, God. There's some advanced math going on in this little corner. But it just works, and it looks great. Love this print. There are no stickers, which blew my mind, considering everything was stickers back then. Wasn't it? With the exception of, like, really flat pieces, everything was on a sticker. Where it's like, okay, tiles we can print. Minifigures, they could print minifigs. Was it always prints back then? I was under the impression that a lot of like bigger details were always stickers. But this, like, I would have thought this was a sticker, but it's great that it's a plate. Beautiful. Kick-ass set. Alright, I will stream again soon. I'll tell you that, my gamers. I forgot that our... okay, let's finish our AVGN before we get to that. Yeah, we got a couple more. Yeah, we got to finish Top Gun too, okay? IRL stream react.
Second mission in the first Top Gun. So, whatever. I mean, wouldn't this be mission 5 and up? Even the tops of the game cartridges look completely identical. Top Gun and Top Gun. If you have a microscope, you might be able to read the second mission under there.
Oh my God.
Now, to tell you the truth, the second Top Gun isn't as bad as the original. But it sure is a hell of a lot fucking harder if you could actually believe that. The gameplay is a lot faster. You can fly upside down.
Holy shit.
Around, although I don't really know what the point of that is. And there's also not as many dead spots where you're just waiting for something to happen and looking for enemies. Here, your enemies come after you right away, and they just blow you out of the sky, so you have to really think fast.
Oh!
The missiles are really hard to dodge, and just like the first time, one missile is enough to kill you. But this time they're even worse because they're faster and they don't seem to come anywhere near as close as they did before. In the original Top Gun, when a missile hits you, it looks like this. And in the sequel, it looks like this, much farther away. So if you play the original first, you're going to be really disoriented that you have so much less time to get out of the way. Besides, they still look like bowling balls on fire. I never made it past the first stage, but that's also because I don't have the patience for this crap. Now adding to this game, there's a versus mode. The one-player game where you battle the computer is impossible. Your opponent just disappears right away. He flies right behind you and just blasts your ass to oblivion. And the
I had a nickel.
Is what it is. Just two players shoot each other up. And the one thing I find really disappointing is that after you blow up your opponent, you see him escape in a parachute.
Oh.
You don't want that to happen. You want to see him die. Anyway, that's all I have to say about this garbage. Fuck balls.
Ooh, Double Dragon 3. Friday the 13th. Rocky, these are classics. Oh, okay, no. We'll save watching more AVGN. We'll do a watch together party after building another set next stream, which I believe it should be day after tomorrow. All right. Let's send somebody a raid channel. Who's live right now? Is anyone that I know live? Not really. Maybe people that I know that I forgot to click follow on. No. Did they... Nope, this is not. Anyone? Okay, well, what do you guys think? Is there anyone in particular you'd like to watch? Can hand you guys off to Silvervale. Yeah, let's browse. Let's browse the whole. Let's see. Let's see. Oh God, Amaranth. That is a thumbnail and a half. Come on, man. I'm streaming. Amaranth. Christ. The ratio of clothing to body here is a little off. Well, what's Silvervale been doing? React Andy? Oh. This is some sort of like fan-made content. This is the most normal-looking VTuber fan. I don't like this. I'm not gonna send you guys there. We got what? I don't know anyone. I have to raid somebody. I can't not raid somebody. Zone is live. It's doing some VR chat. Oh, come on, guys. I'm gonna get banned by watching other people's streams. I'm gonna get banned for this. Bruh. Alright, I'll do, I don't know anyone online right now. I don't want to be, like, weird. Is it weird to raid somebody that you don't know? Maybe. Maybe. I don't care. When I was at Twitchcon, one of the things... I did go to, like, some of the, like, the booths and the meetings that you're supposed to go to as a streamer. And one of the things that they tell you was, if you want to get suggested in the little discovery algorithms that we have for Twitch, raid people. That is 90% of it. You wouldn't think it is, but that's what it does. Like, if you want to get boosted by the algorithm, you raid people. Because a big part of content suggestion is shared audiences. So if you watch streamer A and you watch streamer B, you are more likely to suggest streamer B to people who watch streamer A. So it's like if you got layers of overlap, the people that aren't following one will get recommended to the other. Raid kind of funny games. Okay, I feel like I'm gonna get banned. I feel like I'm gonna search it and it's gonna be full on pornography. So I'm gonna, oh, wrong button. Oh shit, did the raid work? Did it go through? Yes, it did. Goodbye.